What is good lime? Good morning, good morning. It is Sunday morning. Wow, another week in the history books.
I got in early.
Good morning, Bright Soul. Thank you for stopping by. Nikita, thank you for stopping by. Lacrosse, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for redeeming first. It's like, I don't know what it is. I don't remember who redeemed first yesterday. I don't remember seeing it. Oh, man. Morning. I got my morning coffee going on. Cheers. Click. We still had some songs in queue from yesterday. Hopefully our bot is working. It does seem to be. Let me make sure this is getting added to the playlist because I was having a lot of fun yesterday right before our Jackbox, and then we had Jackbox going on, and so a few songs were still in the queue that never got played. So those are gonna get played through, and we're just gonna play some chess this morning. That is the plan. Wow, there was a lot of songs. Who recommended all the songs? Wow, just give me a second to add all these in. I
had the devil's water last night, and my tummy is blowing up.
The devil's water. Nice. Nice. I'm not sure I've ever heard that used in that context before. You know, when you take the devil into your mouth, then, you know, you do have to accept the consequences, though. You just have to understand that the tummy ache could be the least of what could go wrong. But I am very sorry. I am Limelatch.
What is that?
If you're just sitting here. What is that? It is nothing that Bright Soul needs to concern himself with. You just stick with coffee, and you won't have to worry about taking the evil devil water into your mouth. I do presume he's talking about alcohol, though. If I had to guess, maybe some tequila. Tequila. I think that's what I've most often heard that referred to as tequila. There's been many songs written about tequila. Okay, all those are in queue. I wanted to
Cachaza, whiskey, and vodka.
Cachaza. I have no idea. Okay, now this needs to be explored. I gotta know. So people be saying words I don't know what they are. I have to look them up. Cachaza. Cachaza is a distilled spirit made from fermented sugarcane juice, also known as pinga, canina, and other names. Wow. Oh, wow. It is the most popular spirit in Brazil and the most popular cane spirit in the world, though almost entirely due to domestic consumption. You guys drink so much sugarcane juice fermented that it is the most popular in the world. Just because of y'all. Well done. Wow. That's cool. That's cool. I learned something today. Cachaza. Cachaza. Brazilian Portuguese pronunciation is a distilled spirit made from fermented sugar. Pinga canina. I learned something. I love to learn things. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just, there was something I really wanted to add. Let's see. Cooldowns, 2 sources here and here. Okay. Almost done. Almost done. R. Duplicate. Here. R2. All right. This one is...
I have dropped a tiny 100 ELO in 3 days. It's crazy because I hit 1750 puzzle, which is nearly a 150 points higher than my previous peak.
Well, they're two different things. And when you say you dropped 100 ELO, in what format? In Rapid? Did you drop that in Rapid? Okay, and I'm done. Well, I'm almost done. R2D.
Rapid, yeah. 10-0.
Okay. You know, I mean, a 100-point swing is not a lot, though. You know, on any given day, you might just be playing higher ELO people or
hard to tell if I'm up in cause of my normal routine or because of my tummy and the consequences of my actions.
I'm gonna say it's because of your tummy. You know, I would have a hard time sleeping after that if I was having a tummy ache due to drinking cachaza. I knew it was something. All right, we have a new R2D2 voice. I don't know why, but it has been added in. I started editing in last night, finished it just now. All right. Good morning. Again, we have open song requests. We have a lot of songs that were still in queue from last night, though, that we'll be playing. Hold on, let's hear it.
I need to try it.
Yeah, that's does that sound like R2D2D? I mean, you can tell what it is, but I can't hear what you're saying, and it doesn't quite sound like R2D2. I want to do it too. I am suffering from devil's water poisoning. Please send help.
I am suffering from devil's water poisoning. Please send help.
Well, that's R2D2. I didn't make the voice, but that's what it is. It is there. It is there.
Okay, maybe this is not it.
It's good
It
enough.
seems that I've gotten my balls trapped in the blender.
Yeah, see, now that sounds like C-3PO. When you hear that, you know it's C-3PO. You just know what it is. All right, let me move over to just rush, because I'm gonna play some puzzles this morning because I needed to wake up. I am not fully awake. Of all the awake I've ever been, this is definitely not one of them. This is definitely not one of them. Oh, okay. We do have a scheduled arena tomorrow. I'm gonna try a 3-0 again. I'm gonna see if we can set up a 3-0 arena again tomorrow. But if we can't, that is fine. I'm gonna try. I'm probably gonna schedule one for Thursday.
Wake up,
as well,
Lime.
see how that works.
You're in a coma. Your family misses you.
Oh Lord, if only that were true. Wouldn't it be great if you could just wake up and you were like, what age? What age would you want to be again? Like if you had to go back. Like if you had to go back, would you go back a year? Would you go back 5 years? Would you go back to your early childhood? Would you be happy to, or would you want to stay right where you are? I don't know.
Like a child?
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
I
yeah.
could be a different age, I'd be 18.
18. That was a good age. That was a good age. How should I say? No. I wouldn't want to be 18 again. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. No, actually, I take it. Well, college would be a lot easier. College would be a lot easier. I would already know. Would I get the same degree, though? If I could go back, and just like show off, right? Like I would get a 4.0 degree because I would already know everything.
Age where Bitcoin was cheap.
No. You're not going back in time. Going back in time is too easy. This is the problem with time travel. It's too easy, among other things. And furthermore, what if you going back in time changed Bitcoin and then you put all your money in Bitcoin and then it doesn't go anywhere? How stupid would you feel?
Well, we live with our choices. Would we be really happy because we have round 2?
I don't know. Like, what I'm saying is, like, it's a continuation. I'm not talking about a redo. We're not talking about going back in time. I get that. That's a whole different question, though. Because I'm not sure I would want to go back in time. But if I could revert my age and just start living, like, get an extra, like, if I go back to to 18 and just, like, give me 24 extra years of living, and be able to live those ages over again, keeping all the memories I have now, right? Like, just in a continuation, would I want that? Would that be good?
I would buy more different coins.
Yeah, but what if all of a sudden, because you did that, everything, that'd be a good point for a movie. They should make a movie about that.
I just wish I was
could call
50
it the
pounds lighter
butterfly
and
effect.
athletic like I was when I was 18 or...
50 pounds lighter and athletic like a... Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure I told y'all. I think I've talked about it on stream a few times. I've lost 50 pounds this year. If you go back and look at my March VODs, like from Kick or YouTube, and like, you can see just how much fat I lost around my face.
I think there are a ton of movies
and
like
how
that.
much lighter I am now, because, I lost 50 pounds. I mean, you can... But I think I'm as light now as I was when I was 20. I really do, because I bulked up just a little bit. I think I was slightly lighter in high school, but in college I put on a little bit of weight. Just a little bit of weight. It's a mate. But, yeah, I mean, for me, like, if I went back to 18, though, it's like, it would be like, I could just, like, go back to college, get a 4.0 degree, and something I already know, get headhunted, and I could like have a career at like
50 pounds?
I don't know, something.
How hardworking are you?
Oh, I didn't work hard at all.
Jesus.
I didn't eat like hardly anything for too long, and it wasn't healthy. Definitely wasn't healthy, and apparently it might be one of the reasons why it's not where I got my gallstone from, but apparently that might have helped shake it loose. You know what I mean? So it kind of brought the problem to the forefront, which could actually be a blessing. Could actually be a blessing, because it let me know there was a problem there before it got worse. But now I'm dealing with that. But in any event, like, if I could revert my whole body to a healthier state, I could maintain it easier. I could like, it's like Nikita said, even if I couldn't buy Bitcoin, even if I couldn't like make the investments because I didn't go back in time, I think with the knowledge I have now, I could make wiser future investments. Like I think I could make money a lot easier. I could probably retire even. Well, I'm semi-retired now. Like I mean, I've talked about that before too. I'm not retired. I don't have nearly enough money to retire by a long shot, but at the same time, I'm comfortable enough to where if I lived very, very meagerly, I'd probably be okay for a while. That makes any sense? Forking the queen and the king. But yeah. I'd probably go back as far as I could, though. Obviously, I wouldn't want to go back too far because then I would need someone to take care of me, right? Like, it would be important that I'd be able not to go so far back that I need a guardian. So, no younger than 18, I guess. Probably 21. I don't want to get in problems with alcohol anymore. Yeah, I don't think I go back any further than 21. I don't want to have to go through all... Even if I don't want to drink, I don't want to have to go through licensing and you know, worry about legalities and anything more. So, probably 21. 21 would be a good age to revert back to. Go again, and we go again. It feels like it's here. Hold on, wait a minute. Is this really the moves?
Interesting songs.
Yeah, I don't know who recommended these. Oh, Trip did. Trip apparently did. We did not have a chance to...
Lime, guess what?
Chicken butt. No?
I got me Minecraft.
Congratulations. Are you gonna stream it? Are you gonna stream your Minecraft journey? Like, have you played Minecraft
Before reverting, you
before?
should sell your organs.
You know, that's a good point. I looked into that once. It's shockingly difficult to sell your organs. Shockingly difficult. The best thing you can do is put yourself on, like, in other words, you can put yourself on a donor list, and, you know, you might be contacted by, you know, a reputable place here in the United States, and like, hey, this patient needs a kidney or something, right? But, like, finding someone who's willing to buy an organ, not the easiest
Chicken
thing.
toes me Bobby
Not
Jar
the
the
easiest things.
third.
Nice, Omar. Yeah, no, if you've never played Minecraft before, though, you should.
I rewatched Transformers and I did not recall it was this
your
cringe.
original journey. You know, your first journey, at least until you slayed the Ender Dragon the first time. At least until that. I rewatched Transformers. I did not recall it was this cringe. Transformers. It was, though. It wasn't so cringe if you were a child. Like, you know, it was definitely a kid's movie, which was disappointing because, you know, if you're going to make a live action Transformers, you think you would make it because most people who grew up with Transformers are now adults. You think you make it gritty and kind of adulty, and it just kind of wasn't. It just wasn't. I don't see anything other than this. Okay. You know what? It doesn't matter. Somehow I didn't think that was right in the first place, but I didn't want to calculate it. I just didn't want to calculate it. I'm not fully awake. I just want to get through these puzzles, and then I want to play some blitz. That's what I want to do. I don't want to calculate today. Maybe bullet. No, start with blitz, but I just won't take it seriously. We'll play some dragons and some Nimzo
Can
Larsons.
5-0 blitz even blitz?
Barely. I mean, 5-0 to me is more of a rapid game. It really is, especially considering everyone knows their openings these days. Like Bright Soul, everyone from Dongon and Jace to Nikita and Sue and, you know, all these high rated people that come around every now and then. They all know their openings, and so back in my day when I was a lad. You know, you spent time in the opening because you didn't really know what you're doing on move 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You didn't know what you're doing on move, you know, in the first 10 moves of the game. But now it's like people can just like kind of just zombie walk their way through their openings and, you know almost all the traps and zaps or exactly what they're looking for. That it's like, it feels like you get an extra minute or two on the clock almost. You used to have to spend time in the openings. It felt like in my day, back when I was a lad learning chess. Now everybody knows their opening. It's kind of ridiculous.
Like you play e4 against me, I know a couple moves into the opening.
what everyone plays E4 too. I think that's one of the reasons that helps. And that's one of the reasons why I think I get away with the London system. And people do, but people know the one thing everyone knows in that mod. But you play the Nimzo Larson attack. You play the Nimzo, or you play the Meadow Haze mistake opening. That's the reason why like people get tripped up by it. I'm not saying the Meadow Haze mistake opening is a good opening or anything. Just saying that it's somewhat understandable that people fall for that crap or have trouble dealing with it because they're so used to people playing these standard lines these days. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm a little bit confused by this puzzle though. I have no checks. Is it here? Wait. Oh, whoa, I see it. It's here and then fork. And then there's a fork. All right. See, I'm waking up. The best part of waking up is that just a free night. It feels like a free night. Maybe I'm waking up. Maybe we get some puzzles done and then play some blitz. Just a little bit of puzzles, a little bit of blitz. Thanks to everyone who came in and played Jackbox yesterday. That was a lot of fun. I had an absolute blast playing Jackbox. We got to raid someone else who was playing Jackbox. I kind of lurked in their stream. Well, I went and got some dinner and played with my dog a little bit. And then I came back and then I played Jackbox with them. I played Jackbox with their community. We played some Quiplash. And that was a lot of fun too. I really enjoy Jackbox games. Personally, I really look forward to Saturdays. Yesterday was so fun. Got to play in the Bullet Brawl. I got a 92 when my goal was 85. Finished 17th out of 580 players. That was really fun. Then just play some chess content. We did the giveaway. Started a new giveaway. We got a new giveaway happening. New giveaway. I do want to reiterate, if you missed it, that I didn't. Thanks to Nikita's suggestion, I made the two small changes. You'll have 72 hours to claim if you win, and before we spin again, because I do worry, because we do every single giveaway. We have multiple. Like, it's not a huge amount, but eventually it's going to get to the point where someone who comes by gets that one entry, and I don't know who they are, and they're going to be hard to contact. They win it one or two times, and it's like we're gonna be like 2 weeks into the giveaway drawing, and no one's going to claim. So instead, you have 72 hours to claim, and half of your total entries each month minus one will roll over into the next month. And so if you have like 60 entries, 29 of them will roll over. The minus one is just to get rid of anyone who complains about the remainder. The point I'm trying to make is people with 1 or 2 entries, they need to not roll over from month to month, because I'm probably not going to see those people again. Probably. And if they do, then it's just not that big a deal. But about half your total entries will roll over into the next month. Feels like it's here. What else could it be? And then you trap him behind the pawns. Isn't this just... Wait a minute. Here. Sorry. I don't know why. Yeah, I am definitely not awake yet. Not fully. I'm definitely not fully awake yet. Sunday mornings are always fun once I get awake, though. It's got to be here. And then promote here. There it is. Yeah, Tripster was recommending some interesting songs before they went to bed. Or before we got off. Okay, here, I guess. That's fine. Wow, sacking. Interesting. Confusing. Craziness. Okay. What a strange game this is. I timed out? Really? Okay. Alright, whatever. Guy sacked the whole game. Strange. Strange. What am I playing against bots? What is this tournament, the turquoise, that you invited me into? What is this? What is this? What am I playing? What is going on? Sleeper won the game. How goes it? Okay.
K. Amount of entries per month over N of night time, I can get K plus K slash 2 plus K slash 4 plus K slash 8 equals 2 asterisk K. I can get 2 asterisk K entries.
Nice, I think. Let's go back. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this tournament. I don't need this. How do I leave a tournament? Strange tournament. Strange tournament. We'll play one more. There's something strange about this tournament I'm playing in, though. There's something very strange about this. Maybe I'm not fully awake, though. It's possible I'm not fully awake. Okay, just busy as usual. Did some house maintenance. Now I'm going to go eat, drink, and then back to studying. Very smart. What a very smart thing to do. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Okay. Yeah, there's something strange about these players I'm playing against. Very strange indeed. I love getting multiple traps against 1400s and 1500s. It's amazing. Do I need to report this whole tournament? What is happening here? How do you leave a tournament? No, I'm just gonna play like I'm not in the tournament anymore, I guess. How do I close this? Yes. Thank you. Don't need that level of frustration this morning. I'm having a wonderful Sunday morning. I'm just waking up, drinking some coffee. So what you're saying, though, Nikita, from what I'm hearing, is eventually, unless an infinite number of people join each month, that you have a guaranteed eventually your chance to win the tournament, the giveaway. Your chance to win the giveaway approaches 100% over time. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, I forgot to mention, the winner gets their entries completely wiped out. That was Nikita's suggestion. That was Nikita's suggestion, and that's the one I wanted to take. And I keep forgetting to mention it, but the person who wins the giveaway, their entries go away. Like, they get reset back to 0. What do you mean, no? Did I say it wrong? It sounded like I said it right. Is this what I think it is? Oh, yeah, this is Daft Punk. I know this song. Okay.
Over infinite amount of time, I will get twice as many entries as I would before this update.
Well, yeah. Well, twice. You mean over time, you mean? No. Wait, what do you mean twice as many? Not in any given month. In any given month, you get the same amount of entries as you always got. Right? What? See, this is more what I expect out of 1400s. I don't understand. You can only get essentially 2 times, so about 60, like, assuming I stream every day, 62 entries a month? Unless I'm missing something. Possible I'm just missing something. I'm not sure about this move. I'm not sure about this move you've made.
Over infinite amount of time, I will have twice as many entries as I would have before this update.
Oh, yeah, no, I could definitely see that. I'd have to work out the math on that, but it sounds like you already did. Sounds like you already worked out the math on that. I think I have to go here or else I lose it. No, that doesn't work. Something like this. Cannot guard that pawn. Cannot guard this pawn. Good game. Good game. What's a rematch too? Yes, I could use the elo. I could definitely use the elo. I'm tired of being so bad at this game according to my elo. I'm kidding. I really like this song. This song is in this is one of the Beat Saber ones for Daft Punk, which sucks because there's so many other ones I would have rather had. But it's still good. It's still good. What can I say? Ah. Okay, if you really want to play an endgame, we can play an endgame. Okay, not sure where that's going, but okay. Because we start pushing on the king side. What in the heck is knight b2? What in tarnation? Oh, there's no way that's good. There's no way, right? Okay. I don't know what g3 is either. I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? Strange. Strange. This seems like it's good. Am I wrong? This feels good. Feels good to me. Go here. Okay. That can't work, can it? Well, maybe it can. This seems good to me, though. This seems good to me. Possible I made an oopsie. Possible. I'm clearly doing something wrong here. I don't know how I messed this up so badly, but I have definitely messed this up poorly a lot. I have definitely moved it. I have definitely made an oopsie.
I challenge you to shay.
To what? I'll take a draw. Take 8 draw. Why didn't he just take a draw? Why? And why did I preview more? That's a good question, too. I can't believe that was a draw game. I can't believe we drew that game. I can't believe we drew that game. You know, or I won that game. I didn't even draw that game. I won that game. That's a crime. What is Shez? Are you challenging me to a cook-off? Because a challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Did he just walk into a fork? I think he just walked into a fork. Okay. All right. All right. So let's just castle kingside and play the standard. Let's play simple. We're up a night. We're just
Now
up.
it's this indie game with like 32 pieces or something.
I've never heard of it. Is it on Steam? Get out of here. Push pawn.
It's on this small website called Chess.com.
Oh, wait, what? It's on this game? It's on chess.com? Is that right? Okay, trade pawns.
It's chess.
I've not heard of this. Well, lacrosse, I'll tell you what. I'll play you in Shez. I'd be more than happy to play you in Shez.
No, like literally, it was a misspelling of chess.
I get that now. And you know what? I'm down for it. I'm down to play you in a Shez. See if we can trade some pieces off. Your Uninus recommended this one. Okay. This is a check, so I'm gonna take that. Then I get another pawn. This person just does not care about pawns. Of all the things they care about, pawns is not one of them. Yep, smart. They are trying very hard to keep queen on the board, and that is wise. That is wise. You just don't have anything to attack. This revealing attack would be nice if you had something to attack. But you has nothing to attack. Mm-hmm.
Brr.
Check.
You missed a free queen.
I got a free queen. I got the free queen. It just took me a little bit longer than anticipated. But I got it. I got it. What do you mean I missed a free queen? I got the free queen. I never miss a free queen. Free queens are what I live for.
There was a knight fork.
It was a knight fork. Did I get the queen? Did I win the queen? Did I win the queen? Did I? I think I won the queen. I think I won the queen. Would you like a game lacrosse? I would love to play you. I would love to play a little bit of lacrosse this morning. a matter of fact, I would like to play you a lot. Are you down for? Oh, there you are. What is this? What are we playing? Okay, 3-0. Is this 3-0? This is 3-2. Even better. Even better. All right, let's play the Dragon. I need, I had a whole plan for my Friday off. I took Friday off, right? And in the end, I ended up wasting the morning. I was productive on Friday. I did some stuff. I went dancing in the evening. I did all kinds of really cool things. But here's the thing. Okay. The morning I didn't do hardly anything at all. Like almost nothing. This has got to be okay, right? This feels like it's okay. And I had this whole plan of like getting up Friday morning on the day I had off and studying the courses I paid good money for. I bought the Dragon course from Benjamin Bach. I have the London course from Amon Humbleton. I wanted to look up a guide on the Nimzo Larson and brush up on my Scandinavian. And I did none of that. I slept in because it really was my first scheduled day off in months, like in 3 months. I feel like I'm winning a pawn here somehow. Or something. I think h3 is a move. I think I'm going to play h3. Yes, I am. You really going to play here? No, you're not. Wow. Ooh. It seems good for me. This seems good for me. I'm just a little cramped in the space. I'm going to go here now. Why wait? Okay. Maybe I see why I should have waited.
Hey, Mr. Lime.
But I regret nothing. What's going on, Lestrike? How goes it? Really? Are you sure? Are you sure about this pawn? Are you sure that pawn wasn't poisoned? It feels like a poison pawn. I don't even think you can take here. I don't even think you can do that. I think you just lose a rook for that. Lacrosse, I think you just lose a rook there. I think so.
I am good, and you, how's the Sunday going?
It's going amazing. I'm not fully awake yet. Not fully. I'm not 100% awake yet, but I got my coffee, my cold brew, and I'm slurping it down. And I'm playing lacrosse. I'm playing some viewers this morning. I would be happy if I did nothing but played viewers this morning, if I'm being honest with you. Because we played the Bullet Arena yesterday. We got a score of 92, finished 17 out of a field of 580 people. My goal was to get to 85. I got to 92. I beat a 2200. I had a lot of fun. I gave away some money yesterday with the giveaway. We did the July giveaway. And we did puzzles for like 3 hours. We got to what? A score of 67, was it? It was a lot of fun. Yesterday was like amazing. And then we played Jackbox games for a couple hours. Like 2.5 hours we played Jackbox games. That was fun. Like everything that happened yesterday was fun. Wait a minute. I just made a major mistake. Not a major mistake. I made a mistake. Here. I should have done this last move. It would have been much better. Still good now, though. Threatening this. There's not a good way to defend that. Not a good way. There's a way, but not a good way. It says I played the close Sicilian defense. I disagree. I did not play the close Sicilian. I played a Dwagon. I could just trade queens here. But I don't want to. So, okay. Or I can just mess up. Or, counterpoint, I could just absolutely mess up. That works too. Or I can make an oopsie. That works too.
Winning this feels undeserved.
Well, you haven't won yet. You're winning, but you haven't won. But you haven't won yet. You're definitely winning, though. Music. This is not
What we
going well.
listening to?
What we're listening to is the playlist. It is the playlist. It's not a playlist. It's the playlist. It's the playlist of suggested songs on the channel. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful here. I think if I stay on dark squares, I'll be okay for a little bit. For a move or two. Just have to stay on dark squares. Gotta stay on dark squares. That's important. That's important. Gotta stay on the dark squares or else I lose the rook.
Can I play you after?
You sure can. I'm gonna play lacrosse a couple. We're gonna play 2 games. And then right after let's strike. You know how I do. You know how I do. Okay. Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Dang it. I don't have a good move. I don't have a good move. I just don't have a good move. Don't have a good move. Give me a sec. I just had my rook on the wrong square. I had my rook on the wrong, and my rook was here, I'd be fine. Or here, or here. That would have been even better. That would have been even better. That would have been even better. I was so close to having this. I was so close. I was so close. All right. I also mouse slipped, so that didn't help. Nice. Good game. Good game, lacrosse. This is generally what happens when you sack your queen in the endgame. If you sack your queen in the endgame, it tends not to work out too well. I'm going to play the Nimzo Larson attack. Very, very good game, though. Very good game. I came this close to stalemating that. This close. This close. I just had my rook on the wrong square. I miscalculated. I miscalculated what square my rook needed to be on. No. 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 Don't you move that queen. Okay. Okay, I'll trade one attack for another. I'll trade one attack for another. Your exchange is acceptable. Your offer is acceptable. Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna be a jerk. I'm gonna play here. Oh, really? Oh, really though? Oh, really though? Oh, really though? Yeah, yep. I'm quite cozy over here. I'm quite cozy. Cozy.
Cockatiel is the cutest pet/animal ever, no doubt.
Cockatiel! Really? Cockatiel, I bet that's a good, I don't know how I feel about birds as pets in general. It feels like I don't know, there's something like, why are you a pet about it? Like there's something like, why about it? It's hard to say. You know what I mean? It's like, you can fly. It almost like, more so than any animal, it's like, shouldn't you be free? Shouldn't you be like not in a cage? But I mean, they're so intelligent. There's so many birds that are so intelligent. So intelligent. And so cute. So cute. There was a content creator I followed a long time who had it might have been a cockatiel.
But they are extremely loudy, especially males.
Well, then just get a female. Just get, females have never been known for being loud in any species, right? I think the females of the species are always gentle, right? Do you want a sack? You want a sack? Do you want a sack? Lacrosse, do you want a sack a rook? You want a sack a knight? Do you want a sack something? No. Well, you lost the ability. You lost the ability to sack. I'm not gonna allow you to sack ever again. That was your one opportunity to sack. I'll move my knight out.
I considered.
I think it would have been fun. I don't think it would have worked. I think I would have won, but I bet it would have been fun. I need to cover this square. That's the main reason I moved the knight over here. Because I didn't want to get my queen trapped. I really didn't want to get my queen trapped. And it was looking like my queen was going to get trapped. I thought for sure you were going to sack. I thought for sure, but they are extremely loud. Makes, how are you doing, by the way, Confused Lost Legend? If I didn't ask. I meant to. I want to launch an attack, but I'm being attacked. That's not fun. Who said you could attack me? Who said that was allowed? That is not allowed. I'm gonna bring my other rook into play. I think this is fun. I think this knight and queen can't be attacked easily. Like, they just can't be. Sir? Excuse you, sir? That is my king? Why are you attacking my king? Also, can't I just play here and win the knight? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. But it feels like I can just play here and win the knight. It feels like you're going to have a hard time defending this knight, is what it feels like. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. No, see, that doesn't work, though, I don't think. I thought that didn't work. Maybe that do work, but I don't think that worked. I had a very active knight. That knight in the center of the board was murder. This is a fun one, though. Lacrosse, you've been... You're one of the few people, and I mean this. There's a couple of you. Neo, good morning. You're one of the few people, Lacrosse, who, at your elo, like sub 1,000 elo, just attacks. I'm like, that's so annoying. I just want to murder you. Why are you attacking me? I didn't ask for that. No, I should probably just get the knights off the board, but I just want to be annoying. So I'm going to play here instead. I just want to be annoying. I just want to annoy you. Knights are annoying. I probably should have just traded queens and got them off the board and simplified and just been a knight up. But, you know, I wanted to annoy you. Okay, fair, fair. Fair, fair. Okay, well, they're coming off now. They're coming off now. And this is going to be a little bit rough. Little bit rough. Because this knight is so annoying. Aren't knights so annoying? Do you even know how the knight moves? Very annoyingly. Very annoyingly. Good game. Good game. Good game. Maybe that wasn't the cleanest way to do that, but good game. Lestrike, are you around? Lestrike, are you still about, good sir? Lestrike? Let me know. I would love to play this morning. I would love to play viewers this morning. It's Sunday. I'm finally starting to wake up. Normally, I wouldn't even be awake for another hour. Normally, I get up at 9 a.m. my time. There are ads currently happening.
Chess Arena today?
I am too not able to focus on Chess Arena, I don't think. Ask me again in a couple hours. If we play Chess Arena, it'll be at the end. Well, actually, you know, maybe we should play Chess Arena. I know they're in season 1 right now, right? I meant to look into that and I didn't. Well, how about the maybe I do have to leave sharply at 11. I have someone I have to drive to the airport at 11:30, so I have to end right on time. Maybe the last hour. Maybe the last hour? Do you think that gives us enough time, Nikita? An hour? Okay, I think Lestrike might have taken off. Lestrike, if you do come back, let me know. Let me know if you come back. Okay, I played the dragon last time. Let's play the Scandinavian this time. Maybe I won't sack a queen this time. Maybe. Maybe. No promises. Interesting. I'm not sure I've ever seen that move before. Okay. I feel like I've just gotten a whole bunch of free development, is what it feels like. I kind of wanted to play this, but this feels better. It just feels better. I don't know why. Playing very intuitive.
If there is someone in the queue, you can add them. I am going on an errand.
Have fun on your errand. I hope it's a fun one. I hope it's a fun errand. See, Lacrosse just attacks me. Lacrosse is like, I'm going in. I'm going in. I don't care. I don't care what your ELO is. I'm going in.
Cat is best pet ever.
Yeah, cat is best pet ever, perhaps. Although I think my doggo was best individual pet ever. Was bestest pet ever that ever was. But cat is a great pet. But we're talking about non-cat or dog. Non-cat or dog. Like if you had to have a pet, what's best pet? What best pet besides cat, dog? Obviously, cat, dog, best pet. Some people might find cat more than dog, but you know.
There are no other pets.
What do you mean there's no other pets? Of course there's other pets. Okay.
Dog is best friend and cats are bosses.
They are? They are? But are you telling me there's no other pets worth having? Like in a world where cats and dogs existed, there just wouldn't be pets? No one would have a pet? Is that what you're telling me? That doesn't seem right either. That certainly doesn't seem right. Somehow I got baited into a weird game here. Okay, I'm gonna squirm my way into this position. I'm gonna squirm my way into this position. Okay. And I'm in. And I'm in. And I'm in. I'm into position. I'm in your base, killing your dudes. I'm in your base, killing your dudes. How are you doing this morning, Clay, by the way? Yeah, I mean, I had a ferret once, and I had a hamster, and my sister had a mouse growing up. The mouse was in...
I'm happy if we can only tame
Weird one.
Cat's family. Imagine you come up in someone's house and saw Tiger sitting on their sofa.
I've seen that on Instagram. Does that count? Does that count? Seeing it on Instagram? You know, I think I'm supposed to take with the queen here. I really think I'm supposed to take with the queen.
I just played 3 games, 2 won and 1 lost.
So I'm going to take with the queen. I'm going to take with the queen. I'm going to be silly. I'm going to be silly.
What about you?
2 won and 1 loss. I've been playing with Strike, and I've been very happy. Very happy. I'm sorry. I've been playing lacrosse. I've been very happy. And I've been drinking my coffee, and it was weird. Someone came into my kick.com chat and invited me into a 1-0 arena, like a bullet arena, and I joined this bullet arena, and for no other reason, out of pure curiosity, and there was something wrong. There was something wrong with this arena. There was something happening in this arena. My first 2 parents, like, there was no one high rated in it, but it had a lot of people in it. It had a lot of people in the arena, and they were all lower rated players, and they were playing incredibly well. I'm like, what is happening here? And I thought at first I wasn't awake. It's because I just wasn't awake yet. And who knows, maybe I wasn't fully awake yet.
How can I improve endgames, though?
Endgames? Well, there's a few ways. Clay, remind me what your overall rating is, though? Like, what is thine rating?
I'm now 953 rapid.
Okay, well, what I would say then is don't worry about your end games. I just don't think it's the best, most efficient use of your time. You should be working mostly on tactics and playing games. Like, you need to play a lot more games, and you need to work on your tactics. Keeping in mind, tactics training helps your end games. You get better at end game just by being a better tactical mind. The better tactically you are at seeing skewers, forks, traps, zaps, pins and efficient trades, the better you will be at end games too. So, and
okay, I lost rook and pawn endgame. He was 2 pawns up, and I got fucked.
How many pawns? How many rooks? Like, are you saying it was like a rook versus just 2 pawns? You struggle with that? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, I'm going to do this. May not be the most elegant way to play this. There might be a better tactic, but I like this. And then we got this nice little outpost, mini outpost for the night. Oh, doesn't want me there. Fine. Really? Okay, I'll take the outpost back. Okay. Can't tell if I want a castle. Feels like we're going to get very quickly into an endgame here. Damn, son, where did you find
Initially
this?
4 pawns, 1 rook for opponent, and 3 pawns and 1 rook for me. After I blunder, it was 3 versus 2, and both had rooks.
Well, I mean, you started out in a losing endgame, but it was 3 versus 2, and both had rooks. I mean, it sounds like that's an endgame you're supposed to either draw or lose. If you want to link me the game, we can take a look at it. That always helps. It helps to look at games where you should have won, but you lost. Those are the best games to look at. The games you should have won, but you ended up losing for whatever reason. Those are great games to look at. I'm going to play here. Bam, bam. That's fine.
Okay, would you analyze it?
Yeah.
Should I send link here?
Yes, send me a link here. Lacrosse and I are going to finish this game, and then I would love to take a look at it. We can talk about it. We can look at your rook and pawn endgame. We can look at it. I'd love to see what your time control is at and what the position was, because endgames are tricky too. See, that's the thing. Very oftentimes, like even at my elo, I should be working at endgames. It's like I'd say right about my elo is when you really need to start digging into endgames and openings. Up until my elo, I really think, and Hikaru Nakamura has said this too. Like, if you've ever listened to Hikaru Nakamura, he'll say even above my elo. It's like, it's all tactics, and more tactics. Knight d5. When? Certainly not now. Certainly not now. What does knight d5 do? What does that do?
I sent you.
Ligament. How's it going, Ligament, by the way? By the by. Okay, great. I see it. Thank you. Thank you. I kind of want to play here. Can I play here? Doesn't this work? Doesn't knight b5 work? I think knight b5 works better. You're good, Ligament. You can call out whatever move you like. Just, not, like, just don't, if we have open TTS, and if you like to use that, that's fine. I do ask you not to call out active moves. You can call out a move I missed, or you can type it in chat, because I just don't watch chat while I'm involved in the game. But you're good, Ligament. How's the life on the kick.com side of things? I always say at the time, I love Twitch viewers, I love YouTube viewers, I love all these platforms. But most of my viewing when I'm watching streamers is on Kick. I'd say about 90% or so of the streamers I watch are on Kick. And I watch a lot of streams. I've been watching streams my whole life. Okay. All right, and now I'm just kind of in a nice, comfy position. Then we have a 4-pawn islands. This is the worst. That's the worst. You never want to see that.
Instead of qx d5, knight takes d5 was better, no?
When? Where? Where are y'all saying? Like, where? Okay, I'm looking. Where? Where knight d5? Here? No. Here?
Just now move.
No. I like queen takes d5. I want to get the queens off the board. And I want to simplify. In other words, like, I am ahead so many pawns. And my enemy pawn structure is so weak, I wanted to get the queens off the board. I might have had a slightly better positional advantage, but I'm not a computer. And that's why I always tell people, don't try to play like computers. Especially at our elo. Maybe if you start approaching Grandmaster level, things are different.
You had fork after that.
I know. Wait, what? Where? You're talking about here. Well, he doesn't have to take. Like, if I take with the knight, he doesn't, it's not like he can't just move his king away, for example. Like, he doesn't have to do anything with that knight. I'm already threatening, like, this is currently covered, right? If I don't take with the queen, if I take with the knight, I'm threatening a fork, but he can just move out of that. And then I don't get to trade the knights off the queens off the board. And I really, really want these queens off the board. And again, it might not be the most accurate way to play the position, but it's a human way to play the position. It's like, this is how we humans, like, play the game. A computer might find a better move or a better idea, or could navigate that position. So I wanted the queens off the board. It was very important to me I get the queens off the board, because when you are ahead in the game and you know you're winning, it's very important to get the queens off the board, because as long as your enemy has a queen, there's always some shenanigans, some tomfoolery that can trip you up and cause you to lose. See, I'm just trying to simplify. Was this the greatest way to play this position? Probably not, but it works, and it's like, it makes it easy. It makes it easy for myself. Don't get into too complicated end games at this elo. Don't try to maximize. Don't be a material maxer. It's like, well, if I would have done it this way, I would have been like, I would have had an extra half a tempo and an extra point in material. It's like, yeah, but you were already winning. Just win the game. Just make it easy on yourself. And now I'm just going to play fast and endish, hopefully. This is currently protected, so I'm going to kick the knight out. Get out of my home, knight, please. Please leave. Thank you. I don't want the king coming into the position. It's too soon. It's too soon. I mean,
Speak
yeah,
of a devil. Guess what?
What?
My kitten calling his mother.
Ah! Let's move the king away first, and then we'll push. I'm just going to blockade this pawn. I'm going to use this pawn as my shield. You're my shield now. You know what? Just for fun, we're going to do it this way. Just for fun. Here comes the pawns. Here comes the pawns. I can't hold all. How are you going to hold all these pawns? There's too many pawns. They're coming at you. More pawns. More pawns. How are you going to get back for that pawn? How are you going to get back for this pawn? Oh, that's actually a pretty good tactic. That's actually a pretty good tactic. I still have too many pawns, but you know, it was fun. It was a fun try. Are you sure? You still going after those pawns, huh? I don't think you're going to have that tactic this time. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. That poor rook. That poor rook. That poor rook. I'll just take it. Good game, lacrosse. Good game. Good game. So that's what I mean. There, with the two queens and the rook, I probably could have gotten a checkmate in like 10 moves ago. But, you know, make it easy on yourself. Don't calculate. Just brute force it sometimes. All right. Let's look at Clay's game. I'm very curious about this. Let me go back. So this is Clay's. Clay, are you Avon? You're Avon, right? As I recall, Avon. This is you? Hold on, let me pull it up over here. Bop, 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 bada bing, bop, pow. Okay. This board looks terrible.
I am back.
Welcome back, Lestrike. I'm looking at a review game of Clay's real quick, where he said he had a little bit of trickiness in the end game. So we're just looking at this at the moment. If you would like a game afterwards, though, I'd still like to play you. There we go. Looks good enough. Good enough. All right. Let's just skip to the end game. Okay, a little bit. Where did the queens come off the board? Where did the queens come off? Okay, somewhere around here. Are you still about, Clay? Clay, are you still about? Lestrike, would you like a game while we wait to see if Clay is back? Interesting.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, Clay's here. Awesome. All right. So I assume you were Avon on board. This is you. Like I think I remember your username, right? You're Avon on board. So you're black in this position. I kind of skipped to the end game because that's mostly what we were looking at. That's mostly what we were concerned about. And so I was getting to the point where the queens come off the board. Give me 1 second, Leslie. Ooh, sorry, 1 second. I do apologize.
Yes.
Okay, so that's what I thought. So you guard the pawn. So now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The messy pawn structure against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is pretty dead even endgame. I don't know exactly how you got here. The best way to win these endgames is not to get into the endgames in this state, but, you know, it's fun. I'd say your opponent, because of the pawn structure, is probably a little bit better. The queen is very well positioned on c5. You're shooing your way already, but I'm mostly interested in what happens once the queens come off the board. Okay, you trade off, or you're looking to trade off a pair. Yeah, you tried a little bit too hard to force the queens off the board, and you dropped a pawn. And it's an outside passer, which Could be worse. Could be worse. I think you probably could have gotten away with trading here. I think there's no way for this pawn to be defended. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Tricky. But either way, I think trading it off here is fine. Okay. You go after the pawn, wisely so. All right. Yeah, you definitely don't really want to get rid of this one. Rather than doubling up, rather than looking to... Oh, you're just pushing. Okay. You had a lot of moves. You could push the pawn, fine. This definitely trades the pawns, right? And it protects this one. I think this just cleanly wins this pawn and guards your c-pawn. So I think this at least equalizes. I think you should definitely be looking to play a6 because he can't defend this pawn. And if he attacks your other pawn, like here or here, you take this pawn and you guard the pawn on c5 at the same time. So I definitely think this is a missed opportunity. We can turn on engine analysis to double check me on this, because I don't want to give you wrong advice, which is possible. You know, I'm not so much a savant in the end games that I'm wrong on this, but I think I'm right here. I think where's it at? Wow, this was a long end game. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, it says rook c8 to 6 because you're guaranteed to win this pawn because you're gonna have two attackers. This rook can't come in to defend it because they're stuck on the back rank. You have a much better rook because it's pushed forward, so you have the ability to double up in any direction you want. This is guaranteed to win the a pawn and protect your c pawn at the same time. You gotta play a6 here. I'd say that's your first mistake. I don't know why it's saying it's not an inaccuracy, but it's okay with you pushing the pawn too. But see, now not only does he come in and protect his pawn, he centralizes his rook, and it's a nice little outpost at the same time. But you keep pushing your pawn, that's probably going to force a pawn trade at some point. See, and now you're trading off the pawn, but now this pawn is gone. Your c pawn is gone, where it could have still been alive. He doubles up the pawns. He should be looking to trade off a pair of rooks. You need to find some counterplay in the position. That's great. That's great. I'd do the same thing. And now that he's weak in this, now he has a very weak second. I think the right idea here is to get your rooks on your opponent's second. So a2 at some point has to come out, and then you either swing your rook around or you play to g5. What does the computer think? It wanted king to f8. Wow, really? It wanted you to centralize your king. In an endgame, you do need to centralize your king, but that's fine, according to the computer. I think the more human approach. I didn't play that IG. Is to play here though. Yeah, it even says rook a2 is best. It even says it. The computer be tripping. The computer be tripping. In an endgame where both rooks are still on the board, where all four rooks, like in a double rook endgame, most of the time, and this is just a human thing, this is not a computer thing. That's what I keep saying. Don't trust the computer too much. In most endgames where all four rooks are on the board, the person who gets the doubled up rooks on the enemy's second normally wins. If you get there first, if you get your rooks on the enemy's second, it generally wins. This is a human concept. A computer plays different, but there's a lot of pressure because just swinging the rook over, like let's say you play rook a2 and he wastes a move, like he thinks he's going to double up, right? Well, then you get this, you're threatening check over and craziness before he even has a chance to get onto the c7 square. That's just for example, but that's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with g5. Just understand you're down a pawn. You're down a pawn. Stay bunkered. You want to keep your pawns close and your king near them. You want to stay close. This is creating some weaknesses. Now these pawns are a little bit weaker than they would be if you had a pawn on g6. Because if the pawn was on g6, you can, if needed, you can push h5 to form a connect 3. And your only point of concern, and the f pawn is protecting the g6 square where the pawn was at, and your rooks can come in for the defense if need be. If everything gets traded off, there's just a pawn, and if you play right, and this is a great concept, if you can prevent the enemy king, if you can keep your king in front, like let's say everything gets traded off, this gets traded off, this gets traded off, all these get traded off, right? These are all gone. This is a draw. This is a draw. So worst case scenario, this would be a draw if everything gets traded off, if you can control the trading. But let's see what happens. The king comes out on h2. You bring your king up, which is probably fine now, but you should, again, be looking to kind of play passive here. You really wanted to, at some point, get your rooks on the enemy second. It's so important. It's so important. Play the pawn. I think that's the best move. I don't know why I think rook e6 is better. I don't think you should be looking to trade. But again, we're not computers. That's why I'm saying don't take engine analysis too much. He is looking to attack. Undoubtedly looking to attack. It's not the greatest attack in the world because you can always defend it. I really hate where your rook is at right now. I really think you should get it out of here. If he doubles up, that's okay. You can play over here. If he brings it back, that's okay. You can play here. You got a lot of counterplay in the position. See, you're playing now. You said you've given up on all hopes of attack. You need counterplay. In the game of chess, you cannot play purely defensive. Not purely. Generally speaking, even at lower elos, the person who plays purely defensive always loses. Oh, usually. Not entirely. This is a general rule. You always have to have a little bit of attacking. If you lose your attack entirely, if you have no
Every
threat
move doesn't make sense.
Right.
Because h5 is obvious.
I think so. I think h5 now is... Well, I think h5 is good. It gives you space in the position, and it helps lock down the position. But you're pre-defending. You're seeing your opponent's attack and you're trying to guard it before it even happens. You need a threat yourself. So he comes in and see now that last move you made, right? Like now you took 2 moves to get it to f8, where if you just would have waited, like if he goes here, here. If he goes here, then you can go here. But you don't need to make the move now. It's like Nikita says, you can play h5, you can swing your rook out, you can do something. Don't pre-defend, because now you took 2 moves to get your rook on f8, where it could have only taken 1. Like, if your rook was here, you could just have moved it there, and it would have been fine. G4 is terrible. Now, see, this is what I mean. Imagine if you had rooks over here. Imagine if you had rooks over here. Like, the amount of threat.
Yeah, I just overthink too much about this position.
No, it's not hard. I'm experimenting my opening against the Caro-Kann French defense pawn structure. That's cool. Cyanide. That is very cool. And what have you come up with? Have you come up with the fact that you should play the London and not worry about the Caro-Kann and French defense? I'm kidding. Play. What do you want? It's not going well. Just play the London then. Okay, now h5, because it's what Nikita was talking about, right? Now you play h5, but it's under attack. He can take, and you got your king's overloaded on the defense. Your king is just overloaded on the defense. You have 2 attackers on your f pawn. And if you put this here, that your king is the only defender of the pawn. If you play h5, the only thing defending h5 is your king. But your king is busy guarding the f pawn. It can't. It's called overloading your defense. It's like you've overloaded your defense. Now your defense is like just overloaded. He can take, and you can't take back without like running into some really nastiness. So he takes the pawn correctly. You have to take back, but then you lose another pawn. Now you're 2 pawns down. Now that you're 2 pawns down, look, you went from here, where it's still okay, right? If you look at the eval bar, this is a draw. 0.29 means a draw. This doesn't mean the white is winning. The white has the advantage, but he's a full pawn up, but only 0.27 ahead. That means the computer sees into the future and recognizes that this is a draw. I made a gambit, but it's probably dookie. Well, why don't you share a game of it, Sign9, and I can take a look. I'd love to see your gambit, especially if you came up with it yourself. Did our I can put those in manually. Did our bot break? I'll try to fix the bot here in a second if it did. God. Give me 1 sec. Okay, by Dax, I'm adding it in. It's in queue. Okay. Sorry about that. I think our bot might have went down again. It does that sometimes in the mornings in particular. So, yeah, so this was 100% a draw. You had a draw in position. Keeping in mind, sometimes the best way to draw a position, again, is to have a threat. Right now, you're so defense. You're so turtled. You got to stick with that. Like, it's too late now. You're turtling. Neither one of these pawn pushes are going to come easy because you're
crying
covered.
Face.
The rooks can't come in by themselves. The king, what's the king going to do? Like, trying to find an end road, like, over to here somehow? Like, do you understand how long that's going to take and how treacherous and how much time you're going to have to make counterplay if the king tries to swing all the way over here? As long as your rooks are here and your pawns are here, these rooks can do nothing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know it sucks, but sometimes the best thing you can do, I have one study style game. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. So, so yeah. But you force the position open in, and you lose pawns. And now that he's 2 pawns ahead, it's a 5.5 difference. This is absolutely winning game. So if you want to know where you went wrong, there it is. Everything that happens after this is just the inevitable. It's really the inevitable. White's position is too easy to play. Yet trading off rooks is not good. It's not a good thing. Like, I know it sucks, but you should probably keep your rook on the board.
H5, loudly crying face.
Yeah, H5 was the straw that broke the camel's back. Everything was still going well up and then. No face, hello, hello. We're currently looking at one of Clay's games. We're trying to help him improve his rook and pawn endgames. Trading off the rooks again, bad. Bad, because as long as you had 2 rooks, there's all kinds of threats and attacks you could make. I know it sucks, but you have to just say goodbye to this pawn. It's gone. It's gone. It's not coming back. Just guard the position and then try to find some counterplay, some mistake. At that point, you're just looking for a blunder. But it's a lot easier to draw a game with 2 rooks rather than 1. 2 connected rooks can make miracles happen. 1 rook by itself, very hard. Very hard. So then, you know, we're going to just kind of breeze through the rest of that game because now it's just going to be easy for White. Even if White makes a few blunders, I just don't see how White is going to lose here. I just don't see it. Wow. Does that fully lose the game? Why? Why? What is the idea here? Hold on. King G6? King G6. Oh, it gives up the pawn. Oh, it gives up the pawn. Wait, does it? I guess somehow you're winning the pawn. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure exactly how, but what is this line here? Hold on.
I saw this move and didn't play it. Loudly crying face, loudly crying face.
Wow, the best move is this trade. Incredible. See, this is why, like, I wouldn't have seen that. Nikita might be capable of understanding that. I would never. I would never. Sorry. All right. I mean, I wouldn't have played E5. I definitely wouldn't have played E5, but why it's so disastrous, I wouldn't have understood. It's this now. It's the same problem, and you're just shuffling the rook around.
My wife called during our games, so I got distracted.
Wait, who said that? Lacrosse. Thank you very much for the reminder that you have a wife and I do not. I appreciate that. I appreciate you looking out for me. And then again, White may make mistakes, but at this elo, that's what I'm saying.
The 2 pawns
don't trust computer engine analysis here. This is something I would need to sit and study.
When you're in a losing endgame, the best thing to do is just bunker down. People at this level don't go for draws for some reason.
They really don't. They really don't. I'm not sure you saw No Face, but the straw that broke the camel's back was right here. Even though Clay made a couple mistakes to get to here, he's got a bunker. Exactly like you're talking about. Everything is solid. The position is completely clogged. These rooks have no agency, and the king is nowhere to be seen. So all you had to do really is just kind of play, shuffle, back and forth maybe, just like sit in the position, just let it soak, and it would have been a draw. You shouldn't be looking to win this game, but instead, you overloaded the defense. The rooks came in, and the position simplified.
Sometimes you just can't win, and a draw is better than a loss.
Sometimes you can't win, but you know, learning how to draw is a big part of the game. I played a game of lacrosse earlier today where I accidentally sacked my queen, and I came really close to drawing and I messed it up. I think I still could have drawn, but I got put into a stalemate position, and I was like this close to doing the force the king to take the rook and force it a stalemate, but yeah. Yeah, kind of. You could certainly do this back and forth. Eventually, the king is going to, if it wants to win, it's going to try to find some way to trade off a pair of rooks and, or fight into the position somehow, right? Like, eventually, the king is going to try to come into this position, but by that point, who knows how the game will evolve. The rook, as the king's doing that, might then go after and munch some pawns, right? Like, if the king tries to come into the position, the rook is going to try to come into your position at the same time. Rook A5, Rook A3? Rook A5? Right, exactly. Well, Rook A5, Rook A3 is fine, right? It's fine. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But then, what's wrong with rook a5, rook a3, and we can look at this. What's wrong with rook a5 is if you play here, and let's say the king plays here, and then you play here, let's just say, then you have to deal with this, right? This is exactly what No Face was talking about, Cyanine. You've gone on the attack when No Face has told you, just bunker. Just bunker. Just bunker. So keep your rook on, like just clogging the toilet. Just, you know what I mean? Just keep the clog at toilet. If the king tries to come into the position, right? If he tries to come into the position, right? Like he's looking to come in, you know, how is he getting in? He can try to he can try to force a rook trade, right? But how is, you know what I mean? There's not a lot that can happen in this position. As you see, the eval bar is stuck at 0.00. Just bunker. Keeping in mind, Clay had chances for counterplay earlier. But
well, yeah, I'm just saying that sometimes you just got to say I'm locking down a position and have your opponent answer how they're going to get past you. And that's really hard for most people. Much harder than counterattacking.
Discord? Can we add sounds to Discord? Maybe. I don't know. I've never tried to add sounds to Discord. How do you add those to Discord though? I don't know. Let me think about that. Let me think about that, Vortex. Let me think about that one. But yeah, it all largely came down to this h5 move. Like once you were here, fine. Your opponent made some mistakes and you made some mistakes getting here, and that's fine. But at this point, once you're in this position, this is solid. This is solid. Like No Face said, you can just bob your rooks back and forth. These pawns, because he pushed this, like he moved his pawn here. That's no good. That's no good. He just can't come in. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You build a nice little bunker. Dance your rooks. Exactly. It's kind of like a fortress. It is a mini fortress. I think there are some ways. Again, there is some ways. Like if the king can magically teleport and pressure trade on its terms, get this pawn push, put some pressure on that pawn. There is some still winning chances, but there is no winning chances for black. You got to understand when you're a pawn down and there's no immediate weakness in your opponent's position, you shouldn't be looking to win the game. You shouldn't be looking to find major attacking chances. You should be looking, if you can, because even if you win a pawn, right? Like let's say you lightning zap the e-pawn out of existence, right? Let's say
the song.
Gone. It's still a draw. Like, hold on, I don't even know how to make this happen. Like if here, look at it. Still a draw. Still a draw. Even if you manage to miraculously, just in a miracle, just pick up and pawn, it's still a draw. Right? So you need to turtle and look for that. If your opponent makes so big a blunder that he gives up 2 pawns, then, you know, that's fine. But it's just not likely to happen.
Okay, and light skin on skull. I thought I'll pull Mikhail Tau with h5. And then I was like, shit, I blundered.
Yeah, I mean, again, and the reason why is because your king, the centerpiece of your entire defense. Remember, your king is a powerful piece. It can move in any direction. It's a mini queen. It's very strong in its own bunker. And so it's like holding the entire position together. You move over here, that's too much. It's just a little too much because you're already guarding this pawn. It's too much to ask more of it. It's just too much. You're asking too much of your king. If you could teleport your king to h4, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Then you'd have a nice, even better bunker. But it's but you can't. You know, you just can't. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me add in light switch. Did I already add this one? By the way, light switch. I'm sorry, the bot went down again. It started up. We had working song requests at the start of the stream.
I will say, using a Gotham term, superseding concepts. You can go on the attack if they're under time trouble.
Yes.
Which if you bunker down and have them use their clock, you can get.
Yes, that's true. That's true. But as you can see, this is a rapid game. They both have over 4 minutes left on the clock. You're not going to flag him. Not in this point. Not at this point in the game. Just not going to happen. And White's position is a lot easier to draw. Like, I mean, if White is like, okay, I can't win this game, but I'm just like, you know, he could just poke at you for days. He could very slowly slow walk his king over here and try to make some magic happen.
Can we play after?
We can, Lestrike. We can. Matter of fact, we can play right now. And then after that, there was a game. There was a Gambit Cyanide wanted me to look at, but I told you earlier I would play you, so you come first. If you would like a game, please please send me a challenge. I'm gonna switch scenes. Where's my scene? There it is. Of course. There it is. Yeah, let's play with Strike. I'm sorry. I would love to play. Yeah, I added the R2-D2 voice. I added a few voices this week. I added some extra voices this week. That was fun. I like adding voices. I like adding... The George Bush one was interesting because I actually had to train an AI for that one. I actually had to create a 5-minute clip of George W. Bush speaking in order to create that. Because no matter where I looked, there was no good one to see. I just didn't see...
Thanks for analysis, Ryan. Now I understand my mistake.
All right, we're playing
just
some Bullet.
From seeing the last bit, just seems Clay misunderstood the concept of the position is all. And that just comes from playing more and gaining intuition.
Which is the reason why, No Face, I told Clay before we even looked at that game, rather than looking at specific endgames, what we just did is worth doing. Like, when you knew you lost a game you shouldn't have, those are the best games to review. So it was definitely worth the review. However, the best thing, in my opinion, No Face, tell me what you think, is to focus at his elo, at 900 elo, is just to focus on tactics training, because that was a tactical blunder at the end of the game. Yes, it was in the end game, but it was a tactical mistake. If you work on your tactics, generally, those type of tactical blunders in your end games will also improve your end games. You'll also just be better in your end games. You did blow a mate in one. I decided not to take that, by the way. I didn't want the game to end so quickly. That would have been boring. This is the reason why I lose elo, because I love playing viewers, and I don't want games to end right away. Okay, let's go on the attack. That probably was not the best way to go on the attack, but it works. It's fine. Let's bring in the knight. More pressure. More pressure. Oh, he's bunkering.
Fuck this, I paid £12 for a pool, and that's so bullshit, man. I canceled one of service and still charged me the same price. It should have been lowered.
What? You bought a pool? You bought a pool? For... Wait. Hold on. Pounds for a pool. You paid 12 pounds. How small is this pool that you paid 12 pounds for a pool? I'm so confused. Oh, this is a bullet game.
Dude, I paid for the Tic Tac. £12 is so ridiculous.
What kind of pool can you buy for 12 pounds, though? That seems like... Was this a kiddie pool? Was this a plastic pool that was like a foot wide? That sounds more like a plastic... Like, plastic bowl than a pool. Who pays 12 pounds for a pool? I'm so confused. Bro's queen went to get milk. He needs some milk! I should be playing the Ninja
Dude,
Wars.
it was the ticket, £12.
How is it 12 pounds, though? Did you just give me a free... That's okay. I didn't
What is this?
What is this? It's chess. We're playing Chez, as Lacrosse would say. We're playing Chez. Okay. Yeah, I was hanging around in Darks. I'm not sure if anybody remember Darks, but he's a chess streamer, popular chess streamer in the category on kick.com. And
I can't sound cool though, damn.
No, I agree.
That, bro.
At that level, you simply don't have a good enough understanding on doing complex sacks and stuff. Do puzzles and play a lot. I wouldn't worry over much on learning specific pawn endgames.
Yes.
Though learning how to checkmate with most of the major pieces are good.
That's true. Yeah, know how to finish a game with if you're up a queen, if you're up a rook, obviously. That's definitely helpful for sure. People struggle with that sometimes. That's definitely true. Hey, that's not nice. He's trying to checkmate me. What? That's not nice at all. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna push. And I'm gonna push. And I'm gonna push.
The ticket to go to the pool was £12, and it was expensive enough I refused to cancel 2 of those service, a umbrella and chair, and they still charged me the same price, which is £12. It should have been lowered to £7 or £5.
I'm confused. I'm actually confused, Reki. Did you go to a pool?
Good to see Clay playing, though.
Yeah,
I see you've only gone up in Yellow Man.
Yeah,
that's
Clay's
great to see.
Clay's been killing it. Clay, you've been doing very well. And it's like, that's from No Face. Listen to what No Face says. No Face is even better than I am. Like, over the board. I think I can coach people really well. Like, as an educator, I think I'm pretty decent. Like, I can help a lot of people as good as anyone who's at my ELO or lower.
Yes, I got to
but
public
listen to
school.
No Face. It's like, just work on your tactics training, play a lot of games, pattern recognition. It's all about pattern recognition and building up tactics. Get your tactical chops up, get your game knowledge up, get your pattern recognition up, and you're going to do amazing. There's nothing wrong with endgame exercises. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying most of your improvement will come from tactical trainings. Most of it. Oh, you went to the public pool. Then what happened? So you went to the public pool, you paid 12 rubles, and they canceled one of your services and still charged you the same price. Should have been lowered.
I'm so random.
That's so weird, Reki. That is so weird. No, that's not random. Nothing wrong with that. All right, Leslie. Thank you for the games. Thank you for the games. 2 for 2. That was very fun. Let's look. Let's now look at...
Clay wanna play.
I do. Oh, Clay wanna play. Yeah, y'all play. That'd be awesome. I love it when viewers play each other. I think that's fun. I did want to take a look at Cynine's Gambit, though. So I'm going to pull that
Yeah, I
up.
need to understand most of the tactics and positional chess. I'm very bad at that, as you already saw rolling on the floor laughing. I overthink so much.
Well, yeah, we all do.
Okay.
You think I don't? I do too. But it doesn't matter. It's about building intuition, pattern recognition, so it happens less. It's all on the margins. I mean, I sacked the queen just this morning against who's that? I wasn't playing with Strike at the time. I was playing. It wasn't Clay. Who did I play the first this morning?
What are you using?
Lacrosse. I sacked my queen against Lacrosse because I was just being silly. I'm just like whoops. Okay, I want to look at Cynine's Gambit here though. You said okay, you play a D3 opening. My lord, my heavens, my stars and garters. Okay, and you play C4. These are openings I just don't play. Your opponent just plays the boring thing. You go for a Stonewall. I hate the main reason why I don't like the D3 opening, and I just don't play it. So I can't speak intelligently on it. Like I can't tell you all the ins and outs of any D3 opening.
Plus one game is one game, dude, don't worry too much.
That's true.
I've played tens of thousands of games of chess.
Yes.
So will you in your time. Playing, there's no point in getting down over one game.
That's true. So what I'm saying is, like, when you have a game like that, though, like, take a quick review of it. Don't put too much stock in the computer. Good lord, people, especially in lower elos, they put too much stock in computer analysis. Just, like, go in, see where things really went off the rails, and the eval bar switched really bad from a draw to a win, maybe, and see what happened in those critical moments. And then just move on.
Service an umbrella, which is ridiculous expensive, but if you refuse service for those 2 items, the beach is for free, and also you get to enjoy something now. PC is pool of OFC.
Right.
They need to charge you, but charge £12 is expensive enough, so it should been lowered.
I think Olympus, the problem with that is that's a cat.
Thinking face. I thought I had given up winning game.
A tiger, a white tiger, as big as it is, it's still a cat. Also, do you remember that one magician? What were those 2 magicians? The one magician got his face eaten off by a white tiger.
What's your username?
By a tiger. A white tiger mauled him, almost killed him. And that was a pet. BTW. The only white tiger I know that was ever a pet attacked its owner and ripped him apart. What was that magician who owned a white tiger? What was that? What were their names? Siegfried and Roy or something? What was the white tiger magician attack thing? What is that? It was Siegfried and Roy. Yeah. Siegfried and Roy had a majestic white tiger as a pet and as part of their act, and it nearly killed him. Because that thing went psycho. And it's a cat. What's the best pet that's not a cat or a dog? Okay. Like, growing up, I had a hamster. My sister had a mouse. I had a friend who owned a snake, and we had a ferret at one point.
Mike Dyson had tigers.
And B10, did he? What happened to them? What happened to them? Oh, Lord. Oh, because I know he still don't have them. I know he still don't have them. There's no way he still have them. Because he went bankrupt, right? You can't.
Clay,
you can't,
it says you currently not accepting any challenges.
You cannot feed a tiger and be bankrupt at the same time. It eats too much. What happened to Mike Tyson's tigers? Mike Tyson given away to a wildlife sanctuary. He bought 3 Bengal tigers. They weren't Bengal tigers. Kenya, Storm, and Boris. Oh, and while finishing a prison sentence arranged through a car dealer connection for about $50,000 to $70,000 each.
I'll send you come online rapid.
My lord. A woman broke onto his property, jumped a fence into the tiger enclosure, and was severely hurt by Kenya. So even Mike Tyson's tiger. Yeah, but but his tigers attacked a woman.
I had a pet pig when I was a kid, also had a macaw.
A macaw. Ah, pet pig. I bet I've heard good things about pigs. And I've heard good things about birds, but birds to me seem loud and dirty. I don't know. Maybe they're not, but they seem that way from someone who's never owned one. So, okay, where's the gambit, though? You said there's a gambit. What in the good heck are these arrows? Where's the gambit? Cyanide, I was expecting to see a gambit. Chapter 13. I only see 8 chapters. I don't spend a lot of time on chapter 13. Okay, chapter 13. Gotcha. Thank you.
Chapter 13.
Thank you. All right. Well, this is against D4. Nobody gonna play this. Nobody gonna play D5's a C6. No. I have never in years seen someone play C6 into D5. Never seen it. Maybe it's because I never played. Maybe because I never played C3. It's possible. It's possible just because I never played C3. I'm sorry, D3. Maybe if I played D3, I would see it. But I've never seen this. I've never seen this opening in my life. I've never seen it.
No louder or dirtier than other pets, TBH.
Is that true?
And pigs are awesome, super fun, super cute.
Mike Tyson
Very
test.
loving, especially with kids.
Tyson test. We have no Mike. There is no Mike Tyson voice. We have a lot of voices, though. We do have a Trump voice. Yep, we do. Trump works.
The best pet is horse.
Horses. I have a friend who owns a horse online. I have an online friend who owns a horse. Named it Polo. And gets apparently horses, because of the way we feed them these days, they very prone to ulcers. All that aside, I think
Best pet is cats.
I think horses are amazing pets, but too expensive. They eat too much. You have to pay rent. You have to pay rent for a horse.
They are the cutest
Do you know what
beings
the
on
price
earth.
of rent is today? You're going to pay rent to keep you a house over your head and another house just for your horse? Whose horse is that? Maybe if I was a millionaire. Maybe if I had like Amaranth or like Asmongold or Hassan Piker levels of money,
awesome.
right? Maybe then I would own a horse. Like, I know Amaranth owns a horse. That's why I brought her up. She owns a horse. If I had Amaranth money, I would own a horse. Does anybody want to sign up for my OF?
Rabin horse.
The best pet is cat. They are the cutest beings.
Me when
All
my
right.
horse get a leg sprain and I'm hungry.
But the question is, aside from cats and dogs, take cats and dogs completely out of the equation. What is best pet? What is best pet? That's what I want to know. Okay, C takes D. C takes D. Wow. Okay, that's a gambit. There's no way this is good. There's no way this is good. I refuse to believe it. You're ahead in development, but it seems so bad. It seems so bad. What happens from here? Okay, what if your opponent just starts trading pieces off, though? You really...
Fishes.
You really want to trade pieces off? He sacked his queen. Come on, cuz. There's no way. There's no way. I just don't see this game ever
Snakes are
happening.
genuinely wrestly chill if you didn't mind them.
I would need to see. No, seriously. I mean this. I would want to copy this. Can I copy this? I would want to copy this and then go into the chess database and see how many times this, because you can do that. You can see how many times
The worst
this move
thing
has ever
about
been
horses is when they are going on the roads and they drop huge shit pellets like breadcrumbs tracing their path.
Yeah, you got to clean up. You have to clean up after them too. That's true. You got to shovel, or you got to pay someone to do it. I think that works. Like, I think my friend pays rent, and so it's like she's a working woman. She works 50 hours a week at a good job, and when she rides her horse, and she goes out to it, but she pays a place that owns the barn, that feeds the horse and cleans up after the horse, and so she doesn't have to. But it's expensive. It's expensive. It's expensive. Fishes? Cyanine? You think fishes? I could see fishes only because you can get an auto feeder and you can go on vacation and your fish will be taken care of, right? They're very easy to live house.
Where else do you want them to shit? Also, maybe it's just England, but we didn't have to clean up the poo on the roads or nothing.
No, you did. I've seen those parades. You do have to. Someone has to. Someone has to. They crap on the road. It happens. I've seen it. They have people. Well, yeah. I mean, maybe they do something, but it's like, how do you control? Like, how do you perfectly control the bowel movements of a horse?
We are good to keep like 100 horses, a private fighting arena, a couple of sports cars.
Horse toilet.
Even if, well, yeah, but even if you perfectly plan for things, what happens when things go wrong? Because they do.
Well, this was like nothing.
What, horses were like nothing? What do you mean? So you gotta have a backup plan. Like maybe you have a horse toilet, maybe you have like something that catches the poop. But what if it misses? What if this is like someone got to be there to clean the poop?
Why didn't they invent horse diapers yet?
They can't move around. First of all, do you know how expensive diapers are? Have you ever tried to buy diapers? Do you have kids? Do you have kids? So, no face. Who else has a was it Coffee? Which one of you also has a wife that lacrosse? Right? Was it lacrosse? Coffee? Y'all have wives. Do y'all have kids? Do you know how expensive diapers are? There's a reason why so many people are switching back to cloth coverings and things for their children, because that stuff, crazy. No, that does not work.
Fuck this, man. I don't appreciate anything for going to the pool, man. Albania pays you like shit 500 euros and freaking pool was 12 euro.
I'm sorry, Reki.
I mean, I live there, although no one cleans. You owe the horse shit, it just gets ran over or moved to the roadside. I'm lucky I have a close friend who lets me keep him in his farm.
Okay. Someone cleans up the horse shit. It just gets ran over and moved onto the roadside. I don't believe that. Maybe, I'm not saying you're lying. I just don't, it doesn't feel right to me. It feels like there's something wrong with that. It feels like there's more to that story.
Yeah, but fucking Tirana doesn't have a beach and they charge like crazy.
It sounds, I thought you told me like Albania was cheap. And it was so cheap to live there and cheap electricity and good service and everything. Good tourism. I've been thinking about visiting Albania because
Man, Lestrike, why did you send rated challenge? I thought it was unrated.
Oh, let's change from horses to UFC.
Bro, I live here and own a horse.
Mixed martial arts
I don't think what you feel makes a difference, LOL.
I'm trying to pick. Now I'm picturing two horses grappling each other, trying to pin each other down or knock each other out.
Who's the best fighter of all time?
The best fighter of all time? I mean, I wouldn't want to tussle with Andre the Giant. Did you see the size of that guy's hands? I'm not saying he was the best fighter of all times, but I'm willing to bet he could hold his own if he wanted to knock you out.
Albania is cheap for tourists,
I
but
think,
for the locals, Tirana is most expensive city.
Weight classes exist for a reason, and that man, like in his prime, like when he was strongest, because I mean,
he
had knee problems, and he had everything else, but it's like if he wanted to murder you, he was like
Sorry,
the Hulk.
didn't see.
Could you imagine Andre the Giant
combat sport?
Coming at you? Like you would, I would run away in fear.
In MMA.
Oh, in MMA, I think it's probably John Jones by record, right? Maybe Anderson Silva, you could make an argument for. I would say before, like when he retired the first time, he's not the greatest, right? But if his ass would have stayed retired, I'd say Emelianenko would have to be up there as a possible contender. Didn't he have like a 44-2 record when he first retired? Like, I mean, the guy was amazing. Fedor Emelianenko, before, like, he came back and he kind of ruined his record, and he lost a whole bunch of fights, and so I don't think he's really the GOAT now. But you could have argued he was. Same thing like with Anderson Silva.
On the record, we can say Khabib.
Well, okay, well, it Khabib. I could say Khabib, but I think the reason why I would say Anderson Silva is probably more likely to be the GOAT over Khabib is because Khabib, he's got an amazing record. I think he's still undefeated, right? But he's only ever fought in his weight class, right? I think, like Anderson Silva, like he was he was like both the lightweight and the heavyweight champion, and he completely cleaned out the light heavyweights, every single one of them, in a very competitive field. Those were some of the best light heavyweights ever in the sport. And then he went up to heavyweight and he won again, right? Didn't he have the title
it's
in two
GSP
different...
by far because John Jones been popped too many times for juice.
True.
Plus, he's a loser who beats his wife. And that's not even saying that he's been beaten. And
I don't
given
like John
fights
Jones.
He really shouldn't have.
I don't like John Jones as a person, and I don't like the fact same reason like Sean the Muscle Shirk, and he got caught for juicing as well.
Let me tell you, Doom Lime Latch Albania is cheap. You can come, but also you need to tell what to buy or what to do, so you know is cheap. BC business want more from you. BC, you are American.
Oh, that's fair. That's good to know. It's good to know. I'll keep that in mind if I ever visit.
And carpet striking is not good, a Silva.
Wait, what? Khabib is super athlete, but he retired in his prime, so he can't be classified as the best of all time. Right. Something like that. Something like that, exactly. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here. And then here, and then I'm just going to come around. And attack. Let's see if I can get at least a little something out of for my efforts here. What did I do in this position? What have I done? What have I done? Let's go here. We can trade pawns if you want. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe that was a mistake. Okay. I'm okay with this.
There's something kind of noble about continuing to fight as an older guy even though you know your chances are slim.
Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. That's exactly what I do. You meant me, right? Anderson Silva striking was pretty legendary. What did I just do? What did I just do? Okay, I messed up.
Tirana is one of the city. You should be careful. BC is very expensive like a city.
Tirana is one of the city you should be careful because it's very expensive like a city. I would never visit a city unless I was visiting. Like, I would stay there a night or two to see the sights, right? Like, if I was going to Paris, I'd to see the Louvre or the Eiffel Tower. But then I get the hell out of there. I bet Paris and London and... Because I've been to D.C. many times before. I used to work just outside of it.
Jones training was done by Michael J. White, like the side kick and back kicks, along with the fast, unseen front kick.
I'm told Jaleel White was an amazing...
I guess for me, the true GOAT is someone with a good record, at the top of his peers, and is a good role model for the sport. John Jones actively made people think less of the sport.
Do you think the GOAT has to have, like, be... good role model? Do you think you have to be a good role model?
You want to go to the mountains, man?
I mean, clearly you do, but like, if who's a jerk in a sport? I'm trying to think. So like, if McGregor, right? If McGregor had never lost, if he had an undefeated record and like 100-0, would you still consider him not the GOAT? Like, if he did?
Muhammad Ali is my GOAT always.
Well, sure, of boxing. Although, who is it? Floyd Mayweather? I mean, it's kind of hard to argue against Floyd Mayweather. Didn't he have like 132-0 record or something like that? As a heavyweight boxer, I mean, definitely Muhammad. I mean, who was it? Like, I think, who was it before him? Like, in the era before Muhammad Ali, or wasn't he just being phased out? Was it, I don't know boxing real well. Trying to think. What am I doing? Also, I should have just taken first. Now whoops. I'm too distracted by this cool conversation we're having.
Connor's skills is on another level. If he stayed 100, I think he would has no losses.
Yeah, perhaps. But I'm just saying, Conor McGregor's got a bad attitude. I don't think he's a good role model for the sport. But if he had an amazing record, would you still not call him the GOAT? Like, if he did. I know he doesn't. But if he did, do you think because he's just not a very good person?
Well, I think if you're obviously a million times better than everyone else, and clearly above everyone, then sure. But okay. John Jones is not that, so it's a false equal. And in boxing, I think Mayweather is probably the most skilled and clever fighter ever.
True. I think that's true. I think that's true. I think this is one of the reasons why the greatest of all time conversations are interesting, because there's almost always, like, unless you're talking about some very niche things, like, I watch competitive...
Well, saying a combat sport is stronger than another is meaningless on a level, because then you could say using guns is a stronger art form. Every sport is defined by its rules.
Wait a minute. What? I mean, I get what you're saying, but was someone making that argument? Was that argument made? I think I have to play here to cover the pawn, right? And then here to push the
Muhammad Ali the GOAT.
I think he was a GOAT of the heavyweight fighters, for sure, of heavyweight boxing. And I'm trying to remember, though, who was... There was some other fighter from, like, an era... Like, and that's the other thing. It's eras, too, right? Because sports change, you know? And things are different. The sport changes, the rules change, the competition changes. Like, you know, this is what happens with Bobby Fischer and Magnus Carlsen, where it's like, well, you know, or Kasparov, where it's like Kasparov had tough, stiffer competition. You know, it was like Magnus is good, but the competition isn't as stiff, right? It's like it's a different era of chess, and there are computers or everything else. So it's kind of hard to compare in a world with computers and with a different field of competitors, right? Like things can get a little muddled. But that's also kind of what makes it fun, though, is what I'm saying, because it leads to all these very cool and interesting conversations. Okay, I'm just gonna take this.
Like, yes, if people are obviously better than almost everyone, he can be an asshole because it's undeniable. But with Jones, it's not undeniable.
It's true. True. There's a lot. I agree. I think 100%. I'm 100% in agreement on that. Okay, I'm just going to go here. And then take with the rook. Should be good here. I'm ahead on time, too. I just need to play smart. And I need to get these queens off the board. Stupid queens. Okay. Yep. I guess I'm going to be forced to just push these pawns to get a favorable something out of this position.
I think Dan loves Connor because part of people watching the off is the trash talk, and Connor is master in this. So I think Connor knew this, so he's good in the fighting and the business too. Can see this he lost, but still got a lot of money.
Who we thinking the greatest athlete to ever live is? Like the overall GOAT.
Ronda Rousey! Isn't that what they said? Isn't that what she was marketed as? The greatest athlete in any sport ever! Which was hilarious, by the way. That was ever a thing. That was ever even mentioned as a possibility thing. But,
well played, Lestrike. We'll play later.
Let's go here. Why do I keep messing up? Why? I'm gonna win anyway, but geez, this was annoying. No. Oh, okay. Okay. You, sir, don't have time for this.
I may say Michael Phelps' dude has a genuinely insane record.
Ooh, that's true. That is true.
Muhammad Ali, the greatest athlete. That guy was the GOAT.
I mean, yeah, but the greatest athlete of all time, was he, do you think? I can't believe I lost that game, by the way. I'm actually upset. Do you think the greatest athlete of all time? I mean, a lot of people might say, because when you say the greatest athlete of all time, what does that mean? You could say, like, Jenner. I guess Caitlyn Jenner, I guess is what I should say, but it was but I think when he won the decathlon, it's Bruce Jenner. He won the decathlon and broke records doing so, and doing that is like, it shows your strength across multiple disciplines. You know what I mean? It's like not just about one thing. You could make that argument for a lot of things. You know what I mean? There's a lot of...
Before Ali, we had Rocky Marciano, Sugar Ray Robinson,
Marciano, that's
Willie
what I was
Pep
about.
with record of 229 minutes, 11 minutes, one.
Right, but see, that was a different
dude moved
age.
Unbelievably fast at his size. Definition of incredible athletic genius.
Are we talking about Muhammad Ali? Yeah, no, he did. He did, but when you look at who he was fighting too, because you got to remember, it's like Muhammad Ali wasn't just an amazing athlete. He was fighting against George Foreman and Joe Frazier and like who are absolute monsters in the sport in their own right. A lot of people made the claim, though, and this is what I'm talking about. It gets weird when you talk about generationally. Like Rocky Marciano wasn't quite in the same league as in the same era as Muhammad Ali, nor was Muhammad Ali in the same era of like Mike Tyson. And a lot of people believe, and I kind of argue as well, I think if Mike Tyson, prime Mike Tyson fought Muhammad Ali, I'm not saying Muhammad Ali wouldn't win. I think he might, but I probably, if I had to put money on it, I'd probably say Mike Tyson's going to whoop Muhammad Ali in that fight. But it's not fair to compare, right? Like, that's not a fair comparison because he wasn't training to fight people like Mike Tyson in the same generation as Mike Tyson and everything else. But it's like, on pure like strength and ability and like seeing, it's like,
Nah, Ollie would rock Tyson.
I don't know. I mean, Mike Tyson in his prime was a animal. That man it was scary to watch him box.
Mike Tyson was the single most destructive and violent fighter to box. Dude was a pure animal.
Yes.
At his prime, he'd have a chance against anyone.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So No Face, it's the same way. It's like, I think Muhammad Ali might fight, and he might win, but if I had to put money on it, it's like...
we had the legend Jack Dempsey, who inspired Mike Tyson coach on this style peekaboo.
True. Just trying to open up some agency in this position. Okay. Take a moment to resolve that. That's fine. You really want to move your queen away from this position? Do you really want to move your queen away from this position?
Tyson himself admitted in his prime he'd lose to prime Ollie.
You have to say that. You have to say that. Like, that's just a PR thing. You have to say you would lose to Ali. I don't care how good a boxer you are. The best boxer, there could be someone tomorrow who would absolutely destroy Ali in his prime, but he would still have to be humble. You have to be humble when you're talking about Muhammad Ali because because it's not just about Muhammad Ali and like how technically good he was.
It was out of respect.
Yes.
But Tyson is an animal.
Right. Tyson was an absolute beast of a boxer, like in his prime. Like, oh, jeez. And I sacked my queen. This conversation is too interesting. So yeah, but I mean, I would put money on Tyson. But yes, Tyson has to say Ali is the GOAT. Has to. Even if he thought he was the GOAT. Like, it would be disrespectful, if nothing else, to say otherwise. Especially
but I will say Ali has more of a chance than people give him. ITS heavyweight boxing, there's always a puncher's chance. And Mike's punches hit harder and faster than most.
That's true. No, I think Ali has a great chance to win that fight. Great chance. The guy was not considered the
greatest. It's all about whether Tyson can land his hits. Ali's whole thing was being able to dodge. Ali said if he gets hit by it full hit, he'd lose, but he wouldn't get hit.
But no. It's not like him. It's not like the rope-a-dope. Everyone knows what the rope-a-dope is. It's not like a rope-a-dope. If Mike Tyson is a tank, first of all, and if you try to do the rope-a-dope or get up or you do something like that or play defensive about Mike, he's going to walk you down and you're either going to get on your bike and be backpedaling the entire time, but he's going to get on top of you at some point and he's going to hit you. I just don't see how you get away from that. I don't think it's like, in other words, like you put the same strategy that George Foreman or Joe Frazier did against Muhammad Ali as Mike Tyson, and I think just Mike Tyson is going to destroy you. Maybe I'm wrong though. I'm not the biggest buff when it comes to boxing, but
Tyson is a legend, and his training system is so demanding. You can see till this day no one trains the same style.
That's true. There's all the question whether it's performance enhancing and all this other stuff, but that's not really here or there. The point is, both amazing boxers, but in two different eras. That's what I'm saying. It's not fair to compare the two in the same way it's not fair to compare Rocky Marciano or Dempsey or any of these other people because they just
whole
fought
thing
in a different
was
era.
Not his ability to dodge. What It was his skill. The rope-a-dope is a point-scoring thing. It's like shoe shining in boxing. It's for the judges and audience. More than anything, Ali was super skilled, heavy, and when he was young, incredibly fast for a heavyweight.
I agree. That's what I'm saying, though. He would have to trade blows. It's like the idea that, oh, well, Ali will just like stay away and not get hit by my... Have you never watched a heavyweight boxing match? It's like, you don't fight in the heavyweight boxing match without getting hit. You know, it just that's not really a thing. You're gonna take some punishment. And Mike Tyson had knockout power like you would not believe. So did Muhammad Ali, but he was fighting. It was a different era, different fighters, different techniques, different everything. Do I really want to lock this? I kind of don't. I like my bishop a lot more too, so I'm going to open up the position.
I do know if ID still say this now, but Dyson Fury should be in the conversation. So should Usyk.
Yeah, I can see the conversation. I don't know, though.
Yes, that's the point, but Tyson was in the ring to knock out, no points here.
Right, well, I don't think... Can we all agree that if Tyson and Muhammad Ali fought in their prime, that's not going to a decision? Okay, he sacked his queen. I missed it, and then he resigned. Strange. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, I mean, that fight's not going to a decision. It's not going to be like a Floyd Mayweather fight. Like No Face said, Floyd Mayweather was just this artist more than anything. He was more artist than boxer. They're like, Floyd Mayweather went the distance. It's like he was known for taking people and drowning them, like taking them into deep waters and drowning them. As you know, it's not my analogy; it's the one I've heard many times. And from what I have seen as a layman of Floyd Mayweather's fights, I'd say that's fairly accurate. But I don't think if Prime Tyson fought Muhammad Ali,
you can say Prime Tyson would knock out any boxer.
Could knock out any boxer, and I agree. I think, but also Muhammad Ali. But also Muhammad Ali could. But head to head, I'm gonna if I had to put money on it, I would put money in that fight on Tyson. It's like based on everything, the time, the strength, the aggression, the styles, but it was a different era. It's just a different era is my point. But if we could make that happen, if we could set up that fight, I'd put money on Tyson. That doesn't mean I think Tyson is the better like in other words, like in the question of who was a better boxer, like who was the greatest, Muhammad Ali is absolutely in the conversation. And I don't know. I don't think Mike Tyson is. That doesn't mean just because I think Mike Tyson is likely, not guaranteed, but likely to beat Muhammad Ali, that Muhammad Ali isn't still the better boxer. With a greater boxer, I should say. I'm going to peel this opening up.
Boxing is a mental game. Tyson, all thinking was how to knock you out.
Sure.
I will say Floyd Mayweather before he was Money May was Pretty Boy May, and he was knocking people into the shadow realm regularly. He had to stop doing it because he hit so hard. He was breaking his own hands mid-fights. That's why he started fighting as a counterpuncher.
And, you know, there is something to be said about, like, protecting yourself. You know what I mean? Like, if you get injured in any sport, right? Like, there's no point in... Who was it? What was the name? I know Bo Derek, right? Do you remember Bo Derek? Bo, was it Derek? Bo... He was the only person, I think, to this day who was a professional MLB player and football player at the same time. And it's like, do you remember what ended his career? He went in and it was the weirdest thing. He got tackled, but he was so tight. Like his muscles were so tight and he was so ripped and he was training for both baseball and for NFL. And he got tackled and he just like tore his leg. He just tore his leg out and then it was done. Both from football and from baseball at the same time. Am I thinking about the right guy? Is it Bo Derek? Why do I think Bo Derek is a woman? Bo Derek? Is it? Yeah. Who is Bo what? Baseball, football, Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson. Sorry. I am so sorry, Bo Jackson. I can't believe I called you Bo Derek. They're the only two Bo's I know. Bo Derek and Bo Jackson. Bo Derek could have been
What
the
about
greatest.
other form of boxing? And
I don't know. I don't know what Dambe is. I don't know any other form of boxing. I don't know any other form of boxing. I remember being so mad at the Pacquiao-Mayweather fight, though. I still can't believe that happened. Trillions. We're literally talking about trillions of dollars wasted, and Pacquiao didn't let anyone know he had an injury.
50 with no CTE, and a record of 50 wins, 0 losses, or draws, and 27 KOs. I think it's clear.
I think it's clear, too. If we're going purely by record, Floyd Mayweather, right? But, I mean, obviously...
Muhammad Ali got more icon power than Floyd, though.
Are you sure more icon power? I mean, because sometimes it's a percentage thing. Like, for example, Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl, right? More people watched Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime performance than anyone in the history of the Super Bowl, right? But by percentage of the planet, it's Michael Jackson. It's not even close. And it's not even close. Michael Jackson's halftime performance was watched by more people by percentage of the planet watching than ever. So
one of the best books on boxing, championship fighting, explosive punching, and aggressive defense.
So what I'm saying is...
I mean, sure, but icon power doesn't make you a better boxer, LOL.
It doesn't, but it's also hard to have that level of icon power and not be, at least, in the discussion, right? Like, if you have that level of icon power, there's very few people who are fakes or not, who are not in the running for GOAT who have that level of stardom. Usually. There are some exceptions, I suppose. Maybe I jumped the gun a little bit on that one. I'd have to think about that. But Muhammad, but that's one of the reasons why I would argue minimally you have to have major icon power to be the GOAT. I think that's a fair statement. I don't think of anyone who can say they have no iconography and is also the GOAT. I'm going to go here and look to bring my other rook out. That's what I think I'm going to do. Okay, I saw that. I thought I could play here. Yeah. Because if takes, I'm coming in. Okay, maybe this... Is this too much? Am I doing too much here? I might be doing too much. I'll take with the king.
That's what made Tyson a legend. Aggressive defense. He was attacking from defense. And that's the whole point of boxing. Hit, but don't get hit.
True. Well, that's not the only point, but yes. Hold on, I need to think about this. I've made some oopsies here. I thought I had more than this, and I might not have more than this.
Floyd fought 15 consecutive world champions and won each time in a 50-win record. He fought 26 world champions. That's fucking insane when you put it in perspective.
So you're saying Floyd Mayweather is the GOAT? Do we have consensus? Floyd Mayweather greatest of all time? I mean by record, right? I mean by record minimally. But again, it's like you're talking about a different fighting class.
Floyd is a GOAT, but he's boring to watch. I think that's a factor, because the sport is for entertainment at the end of the day.
Not always. It's not always about that, though, right? I mean, it's like he was not always
and Muhammad
boring.
Ali inspired MMA too with his fight with the Japanese wrestler.
It's like No Face says. I heard this. I never saw a lot of Floyd Mayweather's early fights, but I heard this. That Floyd Mayweather had heavy hands, especially for his weight class. Like he he had heavy hands. Like people got knocked right that they, you know, you did not stand in front of Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd is only boring to watch if you don't like boxing as an art form.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's probably accurate as well. My knight and my pawns are pretty decent here. If I can get this outpost, if I have time to make these moves, we might be okay. We might be okay. I mean, if you want to sack. Okay. I mean, this doesn't even seem that bad to me. Doesn't seem that bad to me. Let's go here.
Floyd don't think about knockout. He's like painting. Let things come to mind at the right time.
Ooh, okay. I shouldn't have had to win it like that, but we win it like that. Floyd don't think about knockout. Nah, that's not what I heard, Olympus. That's not what I heard. I know the meme was that he kind of drug you out into deep water and played very passively and kind of like wore you out and drug you down and played very defensive. But it's like No Face said, I had heard that that's not how he like started. Like the guy for his weight class was a knockout artist. I heard he was a knockout artist. You says he doesn't think about knockouts. I think he knocked a lot of people out. How many people did you say he knocked out? Let me. I can just look it up real quick. How many people? How many?
If you're a casual,
fights
I say this not as an insult mimed. Then he's boring to anyone who's actually boxed or just loves the sport. He's a maestro. Genuinely, it's beautiful.
27 knockouts. 27 professional fights that ended in knockouts. Out of 50 career wins, he over half of the people he fought professionally, he knocked out. And yeah, and he was. His technique was amazing, but it was also, I mean, you gotta admit, No Face. I mean, I do get some people's point in the sense that it's not flashy. In any sport, right? Like, have you ever watched light heavyweights do MMA? It's like they're up, they're down, they're rolling around. It's like they're like little ants, like jumping around. Whereas like, you want to see like John Jones and George St. Pierre and Matt Hughes and Chuck Liddell and Khabib and McGregor. You want to see him go at it and like get these big haymakers or like uppercuts or like front kicks, like when Machida knocked Couture's teeth out of his face, right? That was like iconic when you get that front kick that just knocked your teeth out into the atmosphere and it was caught on camera. It was like, that's flashier, and it's the same thing with boxing. It's a lot more fun to kind of like.
Knockouts
it's a lot more
are not
brutal.
In the first rounds. He just gas you out, then boom.
Is that true? Is that true though? Is that true? I don't know that to be true. Is that true, Olympus?
Honestly, maybe it's because Eve boxed at the amateur level. I just can't help but appreciate how damn good he is.
Oh yeah, I don't think anyone say he's not a maestro. I don't think anyone say. Some people, Olympus is just making the point he's boring to watch, which. I don't think it's the case. I don't think it's the case, but it's kind of like classical music, right? No Face. Like if you like classical music, then you can enjoy going and seeing a classical music performance. Whereas like a lot of people who don't listen to classical music will find it boring, but you couldn't say it's bad, right? It's like you just don't like classical music, But it's like I love the strings and the conducting and the ballet and the symphony, the literal symphony. That's like it's what we compare things to. It was a symphony, right? Where it's an orchestra where things come together and it's beautifully performed and it's got all this technique and everything else. But most people find classical music boring. But to me, that doesn't make sense. Like me personally, but I appreciate classical music. Hold on.
Nope, he's not boring to watch. He's great. He mastered the sweet science.
Round. What was the mean round that Mayweather knocked his opponents out in his professional career of KOs. And he abandoned the game. I'll take it. I'll take the elo.
Where in the world did you hear that? In his early career, 17 of his fights stopped before the 7th round TF.
I was just
you
looking.
Mean LOL.
It's funny, No Face. I was literally just looking that up. Okay, let me look. I'm genuinely curious about this. This stuff fascinates me. I'm gonna look this up too, No Face. I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious about this. Come on, come on, come on, Gemini. Come on, Gemini. Come on, Gemini. Thinking a little longer. Okay, so we have. Oh, good lord. Let me go to X. Can you list
WDF before 7. Tyson knockouts were before the 3rd.
For all of Floyd Mayweather's professional boxing matches that ended in knockouts. Okay, let's see if Grok can do better. No Face probably already knows. No Face like, I got it up here. I got the almanac. But before 7, Tyson knockouts were before 3rd. That's not a comparison. Heavyweights don't count. That's what we're talking about. You can't compare heavyweight knockouts to lightweight knockouts because it's like the size of the hands. Like your skull doesn't get much bigger just because you're a heavyweight. Your skull and your brain is about the same size. But it's like the difference between getting hit with a pillow versus a brick. It's like knockouts happen faster and are more common in heavyweight matches. But listen to this. I'm going to list these out real quick. These are Floyd Mayweather's knockouts in the round in which they ended. 2nd round, 1st round, 2nd round, 1st round, 1st round, 1st round, 5th round, 2nd round, 6th round, 3rd round, 5th round, 2nd round, 3rd round, 8th round, 2nd round, 9th, 7, 9, 10, 9, 7, 8, 6, 6, 10, 4, and 10.
But that wasn't what you were arguing, LOL.
That's
no
true.
one is saying Mayweather is a better knockout artist. What
That's
the
true.
fuck, LOL? You
Right,
said
that's
he
true.
just waited till he got tired and then knocked you out.
He had
and that
1,
just
2,
isn't
3,
fucking
4,
true, LOL.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He had 10 knockouts in the first 3 rounds, Olympus. 10. He knocked out 10 people in the first 3 rounds, including 4 in the first round. He had 4 knockouts in the first round. How many? Okay, now let's look at Tyson's. He had 10 knockouts in the first 3 rounds of the fight. And again, I didn't know all this stuff. I'm having to look this up. I had to look this up. This is to me, this is fascinating. Fascinating stuff. I think I went a pawn here. I think you got to give me the... No, that's worse. That's even worse for you because now I get a pawn with check. Okay. 1, 2... Wow. Tyson did have a lot of first round knockouts though. Holy crap. My lord, he did. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
22,
17,
isn't it?
18 first round knockouts. That's crazy. Oh, he's okay. Rather than giving me a pawn, he just decided to give me a whole exchange. And you know what? I'll take it. And I'm still getting that pawn. And by the way, I'm still getting that pawn. So essentially, he gave me, he got nothing. He got no compensation for that, actually. He actually got 0 compensation for that. Okay, I'm going to castle, bring my... Oh, I should have probably went for the check first, yeah? Well, that just gives me the pawn, and I'll take it. I didn't say he waits, but his fucking style is not about knockouts. It is. It's not about knockouts. He won 20. He won over half his fights by knockouts. I'm still confused. He won over half of his fights by knockouts. What do you mean? I'm so confused. You could say Mike Tyson is more of a knockout artist, and I would agree with you, but I don't think you can say he wasn't. Like, he didn't. His style wasn't about knocking. He definitely tried to knock people out, and clearly he did. And clearly he did knock people out. He knocked a lot of people out, apparently. Apparently. I didn't know this. Was it? I thought it said 27.
Floyd is a goat, but he's corny as hell. He's obviously a
27
perfect
out of
athlete,
50.
or as close as one
27 out of
can
50.
get.
Over half were by knockout. And 10 of those were in the first 3 rounds. But yes, there was a lot of yeah, he did that too. He did both. That's what I'm saying. That's why he might be the GOAT, because his style was so varied. If he felt he could punish you and knock you out, apparently he did. He won he won 10 fights in the first 3 rounds. In his other 17 knockouts, he gassed his opponents. In the sense that I went more than 3 rounds. Tyson had a lot of late round knockouts as well. He had a 4, 5, 6, 10, 6, 7.
Early stream.
Early stream. It is Sunday. It is the only day of the week where I do early stream, but I do early stream on Sunday. I want to start doing early streams in general, though. I'm streaming tonight again at midnight, for example, but I think what I think I want to do is start doing more mornings and less evenings, because I think more people around that I enjoy and who enjoy my content more so in the mornings than in the evenings, like my time. I mean, I think Olympus. I think you're being argumentative for no reason at this point, though. No Face is literally a boxer. He even told you he literally boxes. Like, you're making a call to credentialism that I don't think works. Like, I think No Face is literally a boxer. Again, you don't have to agree that Mayweather is a greater fighter than Mike Tyson at all, but I think it would be an error to say No Face doesn't know what he's talking about.
He can actually only really join in evening.
Evening my time? But you're here right now. What do you mean? Well, that's my mama. Here. I think it's the only play. And it's not a good play, but I think it's the only play. I think. Yeah. I think this is my best try. Maybe it's not a good try, but I think it's my best try.
Only really here to say what's up, TBH.
What's up, Spiritable? You know, I'm not sure you know, but you are my favorite. You are my favorite container with a soul, by far. I'm not sure I've ever told you that, but of all the containers that have souls, I think you are by far my favorite. By far and away. Why did I go here? That was a terrible move. No, I gotta live with it. It's a move I gotta live with.
Mine is my wifey.
Thank you for reminding me. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. She is. I guess she does qualify as a container. I'll let her know. I'll let her know that you consider her a container. When next we meet,
You're welcome.
I will share your enthusiasm for containerism. Okay, I think I have.
She knows. Trust me.
I believe it. I actually believe it. Okay, Okay, this is over. This is over. That's over. That's over. Well, I'm up for the day though. I feel like I'm playing bad, but actually my record doesn't kind of reflect that. My record doesn't show it. I'm still going to do evening streams, by the way. I'm just saying that my midnight streams in general, like anything in the 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. my time zone, not only is viewership just generally down, which I don't care about, and I don't even know what the viewership is, really, but I just know there's fewer people chatting, which is fine. I should probably look at the metrics. Maybe it's as many people are here while my evening streams is elsewhere, and they're just lurking. I don't know. But it seems like things are more active in the morning streams when I do stream in the morning versus in the evening.
All I was saying is Floyd is not about knockouts. He's doing boxing sport. But Tyson mindset was warfare mindset to get in the ring and knock you out. And about his 10 knockouts, every striker has knockouts. You can review every record.
But no one disagreed.
Oh, that's funny.
But I don't think anyone disagreed with any particular point. But you made it seem like Floyd Mayweather doesn't knock people out at all. Like he's not, like he's almost like a one trick is what it made it sound like. Like he's boring to watch. Well, why is he boring to watch? Because he doesn't knock people out. But then he's like, but he does knock people out. He's knocked people out in over half of his fights. 10 of his fights, in a full 20%, 1 out of 5 times you watch the guy, he knocks him out in the first 3 rounds. Like the guy has a record of knocking people out. You don't have to find him interesting, or you might not find him flashy. And again, that's what I was saying. To me, heavyweights are always more flashy. Like heavyweight fights are always more hype. Like that's just the nature of like bigger guys hitting
Nowhere
each other.
Bero is trying to debate boxing with a boxer.
True. Not wrong. That was a terrible move. Why did I make this move? Oh well, I made it, and I'll live with it. I think I have to do this. It's not great, but it's what I have to do. Well, that... Oh, snap! That's a double check. All right, I messed up. I'm too invested in boxing. I could literally listen to Olympus and No Face talk about boxing all day. Because, like, for me, I'm a novice in this. Like, I don't have, like, both Olympus and Floyd... both Olympus and No Face know more than I do about boxing. And so, like, I get to learn stuff. I got to learn stuff about Floyd Mayweather's record and Mike Tyson and his boxing career and just all kinds of cool stuff. I'm just going to take that. That's what I'm going to do. Are you a pro? Different than pro. Amateurs? Well, it is and it isn't. Like, look at chess, for example, right? Olympus. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, look at chess. At my elo, I can watch the world champions, right? I can watch them. I can't play like them. I can't play like them at all.
He used to be a martial artist. Also, he got my first brilliant move yesterday.
Congratulations, Spiritable. Congratulations. I want to see that. Do you have a copy of the game? I would love to see your brilliant move. But I can in other words, I can have an informed opinion as a chess player of how well Gukesh, Hikaru Nakamura, and all these people play. Like I can have an informed, well thought out, like valid opinion on these chess players. I don't have to and I'm not even an amateur, right? I'm an enthusiast. I'm just someone who plays the game for fun, and I can have an informed opinion about boxing.
He already sent IT in the Discord.
Oh, was that you? It's a different name in the Discord, aren't you? Or was that you? Because I wanted to take a look at that. I looked at that. I replied to it specifically so I could look at it later. Was that? Oh, you're Veracity. That's right. You're a different name. I sometimes I have a hard time putting together the names. Okay, we'll just take here. check. Okay, then we'll just take. Where's that knight going? Where is that knight going, Mr. Knight? Mr. Knight,
Jij forgot even Riese. You decided to use an OC name instead of my gamertag like usual.
A knockout is a knockout. Dude, there's not tier list to it, LOL. No one is saying that Floyd's defense is not the best. My whole point was he was also able to knock people out. You're arguing with Ghost Dude.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I feel like at some point the argument lost, like it became unnecessarily pedantic. Like, in other words, it became an argument just for argument's sake. An after image. He's arguing with an after image. He's so fast. We've entered Dragon Ball Z territory. Dragon Ball Z territory. See, what I'm saying is, I think it's fair enough. It's fair enough for Olympus to say, I don't find him interesting. I find him boring. In the same way some people find classical music boring, right? Like, that's a fair argument. But beyond that point, I think things get a little lost. Sun Wukong by Roostage. I will put that in manually because our bot, for whatever reason, it was working. It was working. The bot was working this morning. Things were going in. And now, not. Okay. Add to queue. Got it. Light of the Sun. Is that the one? Sun Wukong by Roostage Jonald. Thank you very much for the song request, Spiritable. Was it Spiritable who did that? Yes, it is. The bot took a break. It was working. I always try to make sure the bot is at least up and running at the beginning of stream now. Sometimes I have to close and reopen, refresh the Spotify key, close and reopen. It's one of the reasons why I run an intro. I don't just run an intro because I think it's convenient. I honestly do it because during the intro, I'm still setting stuff up. I'm making sure nothing's broken, everything's still working. And I've gotten to the habit now. It normally takes like 2 or 3 minutes, but normally by the time the live actually goes live, the bot is up and running, but sometimes it breaks in the middle of the stream, and I don't know why. No Face, I would love to take a look at your game. I would love to take a look at that. Let me finish this game up, and we will do that. It's an interesting choice. I'm going to go here just to protect. Everything's kind of set up here pretty well. Yep, that's fine. Okay, he got tired of...
Floyd is 50-0. Of course he needs his flowers. In terms of sports icons, the past heavyweights do get a lot more love, though.
That's because, again, heavyweight fighters are more brutal. Because they have bricks in their hands. Your skull does not get much thicker. Your head does not get much bigger. You're not like... Your ability to not get knocked out does not go up with your weight very much. A little bit. But your hands... the bones and the weight and the strength of your muscles driving through, like, because, you know, you're like boxing from the hip, throwing a haymaker, throwing your entire body into it. I mean, the amount of power a heavyweight can generate into a human skull is far superior than a light heavyweight. And so it's more brutal. The knockouts are bigger, flashier, stronger. I don't think that's an argument. So, yeah, heavyweights are always more fun because people like the brutality of the sport. And there's nothing wrong with that. It is a combat sport, after all. I feel like I can almost ignore that. I'm not going to, but I feel like I could. Yeah.
Played this game a bit ago. I'm just super happy with how I played. I feel like I played at a high level.
That's awesome. This is coming. This is definitely coming. And I think I'm going to have a little bit too... Ooh, wait, what? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I will 100% make this trade. 100% make this trade. Now I get this and this? I don't even know which one I want to take first. I'm getting something. You know the Denzel Washington meme? I love that meme. It's like, I'm leaving here with something. I'm leaving here with something. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Then here. Then do I let my enemy...
That's what I'm talking about. Some people see boxing as a game. Some, like Tyson, see it as a battle.
That's true. That's true. Tyson definitely was, I think we all agree on this, pretty... I think even No Face said that. One of the most violent-minded boxers in the history of the sport. I'm going to go... Should I go here first? It's good enough. It's good enough to go here first. Oh, no! This was better! This was better! Oh, my Lord. What did I do? What did I do? I messed up. I made an oopsie. I made a big oopsie. Darn it. Okay, let's keep the queen out of the back rank still. Ah, I messed up. I messed up. Gonna go here. I think he just made a mistake. I think that's a mistake. I think that's a big mistake, in fact. Yeah. I think this is probably going to be pretty good for me. Yeah.
I'm just gonna engage dude this is either rage bait or obvious ignorance. For no reason you're RGM, with no one but yourself now.
The world wished to see another Tyson till this day.
Probably. You can't get both. I'm everywhere. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, that works. Do I have time?
That's what fools say when they got no good points.
Oh! 0.7 seconds. 0.7 seconds. Whoo. Man. Wait, what? What? This is either rage bait or obvious ignorance for no reason you're arguing with no one but yourself. What did you say that was in? That's what I'm talking about. Some people...
Did you like the song?
Would never say 7th knockout is the same as 3rd. No one made the argument a 7th round knockout was the same as a 3rd round knockout, though. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I missed that comment, by the way. The world wishes to see another Tyson till this day. I mean, that's true. That's true. But there's a, you know, a lot of people made this point. Like, boxing today, you could argue is like the golden age of boxing because there's not a clear like person dominating the heavyweight category. It's like, you know, it makes it very exciting to watch people bump up and down the rankings. Like, it's a different form of thing. I don't know what it is, but it's like some people really like the narrative, people like just like rising, being the best, and then like watching a fall or like fall from grace or them just like ascending to the heavens. But I like a competitive feel to back and forth. I like to watch people shuffle around where it's like you don't really know. I think there was an era in tennis in particular that was particularly fascinating on the men's side where you had a lot of you had like there was a lot of very really good, and you didn't know who was going to win. It's like, was it going to be it was right about the time Sampras was on his way out, but like he was waning and Nadal was rising, and you had Andy Murray, and you had people like Goran Ivanisevic, and I don't know why that name popped in my head in particular, but you had a lot of very competitive people going back. It's like you didn't expect someone to come in and just like win and win and win. And a lot of people, that's like one of the criticisms Djokovic has gotten recently, because it's like Djokovic is in the running to be the greatest of all time for tennis.
He said the knockout is the same.
But at the same time, a lot of Djokovic's wins, he didn't have to fight against prime Sampras or even Agassi or before or like Andy Murray or Rafa Nadal now, right? Like it's like, you make these arguments. Trying to argue, dude, I really don't care. Right. No, I think No Face is done. And I think this turned into an argument for no particular reason. Because, we were arguing, like, it went from an interesting topic about, like, how many, you know what I mean? Like, let's look at the stats, to about preference. Like, we ended up getting into this thing where it's just a preferential thing. It's like, I like this, I like that, type thing. And there's no real point in arguing about matters of taste, right? It's like comparing just in general Mike Tyson to Floyd Mayweather, who are like not even close to the same weight class, not even in the same realm of people they were fighting against, is a little strange. It's very hard. Because it's, again, you don't expect a light heavyweight to have as many knockouts as a champion. Like a champion heavyweight versus a champion lightweight fighter, it'd be foolish to think there even should be any parity, even remotely close to the amount of knockouts.
Feels like chess is getting to that state right now with Magnus not having his best performances and Hikaru in the state. And that's not even talking about Gyuksh, who's so low in the rankings right now.
He's low in the rankings, but I mean, he's still a top 50 player who's the world champion. And the world champion, I was listening to an interesting talk about this. It's like, does the world champion need to be the best chess player in chess? Like, does that even need to be a thing? Why does the world champion need to be the best?
I was enjoying the talk until he had my name saying face. Where in the world did you hear that in his early career 17 of his fights stopped before the 7th round TFU meanwhile?
But that was true. In his early career, he did have a lot of early round knockouts, did he not? Did we look that up? Wait, what? Batman. Batman, what is that? Batman. Yeah, but I agree with you. It's like Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen, they're getting a little bit older. You have these new rising stars. And a lot of people forget that. Yeah, Gukesh, right? He is low in the rankings, and he's had a rough year, right? He's had a rough year. But at the same time, he's young. I think people forget how young Gukesh is. It's like, he's going to have some years, like bad years. The fact that he's world champion at all is nothing short of miraculous, even if you are the best player in the world. Hikaru Nakamura talked about it, because winning the candidates is hard. It's hard. You could play better than everyone else, not this time. Like, in this last candidate, Sindarov played better than everyone else, and he won the candidates. But there have been many years where the person who played best, who had the best overall record, like, could you imagine that? Like, if you drew against everyone in the candidates, you have no chance of winning the candidates. Isn't that insane? You could lose to no one. You could play perfectly, but draw every game and still lose the candidates. You could have a win. You could actually lose. I'm sorry. You could actually win against the person that won the candidates.
Do you think BKFC will attract more PPL than MMA?
Someone could have beaten Gukesh 2 games out of 2 because it's a double round robin. He could have beat Gukesh twice, and Gukesh could still win the candidates, and you lose.
Being a huge fan of an athlete is a tiny bit like a religion. And I think Ollie had the most of that magnetic quality combined with performances.
BKFC. I don't know who. I'm not currently following MMA. If we're talking about current MMA, unless it's like unless it's someone who was already known a little while ago. I have no idea. I kind of fell off. Like I used to heavily follow MMA. I kind of stopped. I know exactly when I stopped. It was what was that fight? It was a fight. I thought it was a travesty of a decision, and it was like, which fight was it?
Vikowski's the world champion, LOL. I really like Gyuksh, but it's insane the champion is 31st in the ranking right now. That's a huge rating gap.
Yeah, I think so too, Coffee.
Rijthuis BRO started talking in God nat.
Because we're champion. I really like Kakesh, but it's insane the champion is 31st in the ranking. 31st? Why is that weird, though? Why is that weird? You know, it's like, if you look at an NBA team, now that's a team sport, I understand, or if you look at tennis, right? The 31st in the world can win, you know, and has. Like, I don't think Marie Sharapova, for example, was very high in the rankings when she won Wimbledon. She was a dark horse that came in and won, you know? And it was just, and in a single tournament, that can happen. You know what I mean? Especially considering when Gukesh won the world championship, he was playing against Dingley Ren at not his best. Like, Dingley Ren just was not playing at his best. I don't think anyone would argue Dingley Ren played as well against Gukesh as when he won the championship in a, what do you call it? What is it called when a vacancy match where it's like, interim belt.
Didn't they that happen at the World Cup?
Didn't that happen at the World Cup? Probably. I honestly don't know. Remember the name? I'll put that in. I will put that in manually. Give me 1 sec. Remember the name. That's by Mike Schnoder, right? Fort Minor fight. I think Mike Schnoder's on there, though, right? Add to queue. It's in the queue. It will play next. I have to take that. I don't want to give him the open. I don't want to give his rook on the open file. I mean, so we'll just play it like this. I think I'm cleanly up a pawn here. If I can just get some headway. I don't want to block off my own pawn, though. Oh, well, if she's going to open up that side of the board for me, well, I'll take it.
Vikowski's the world champion. Yes, it doesn't make his achievement any less of one, but the fact he's a world champion and 11 spaces away from the top 20 is insane.
Is it? Because what I'm saying, No Face, I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure, but listen, but hear me out. People in the top 20 are still people like Vishy Anand, who plays like one rated match a year and then just doesn't play anymore. It's like a lot of these people are effectively retired. They're not active players of the game, but they're still in the list. Like, Vishy Anand is still in the top 20 because Vishy Anand is a fantastic, even to this day, chess player. Like, absolutely insane, but he's not he's not like a challenger. Like, why is he in the rankings, right? Like, it's like, because ELO, as you know, isn't precise in the first place. Like, in other words, like, I'm currently rated 1540. That doesn't mean I'm in a ladder. Like, this guy's got a 1542, I got a 1541, so I'm like higher in some standings, right? It's not a challenger. It's not like a boxing ranking. It's a mathematical expression of record, and it's flawed. ELO has its flaws, and one of the flaws is people like Vishy Anand, they're no longer active in the sport, but they're still ranked. It's like they still have an ELO, and it's like, and they should have an ELO, but they're not competing. And so, hold on, let me look at this. I'm gonna ask Rock. I'm genuinely gonna ask, because I'm not sure. How many people above Gukesh in FIDE ranking are still actively playing competitively multiple tournaments or games a year? So I think this gives important context. Like, isn't Kasparov even still up there somewhere? Because Kasparov had this amazing FIDE ranking, like at his peak, and I think he just plays like one match every year, and that keeps him on the FIDE ranking list. It's something like that. It's something like that. The only reason I know anything at all about this because I heard Hikaru talking about this. I wasn't paying real close attention, but I think of the people who are actively playing in multiple tournaments, I think Gukesh is close to the top 10. Like, who are actively competing, like are competitive, playing the game. I could be wrong on this, though. I'm not sure. X.com isn't sure either. I honestly don't know. And where's Sindarov rated for that matter? Like, how much higher is Sindarov? Because I mean,
didn't Hikaru stream yesterday?
He did. He streamed at the same time I did, which is sad for me because I want to play in the Bullet Brawl, but I also would really like to watch Hikaru play in the Bullet Brawl, but I can't. I can't do both. It's just not possible. I can't be in two places at once. I don't have the Shadow Clone Jutsu. X is having a hard time with this one. X, the Grok AI is having a hard time figuring this one out. It's doing the search though. It's thinking. I got it in a deep thought. Okay.
I get what you're saying, but I think it's very easy the world champion shouldn't be 21 spaces away from the top 10.
Yeah,
the top 10 is full of players who are playing Cinderove as 4th in the world right now.
I get that, but like Kwang Liem Perez...
My favorite Naruto Shadow Filter is Minato.
Like, I don't even know who Tapa Bai is. I've never even heard of this person. I don't think they're competitive. Like, Jan Nepomniachtchi, you wouldn't say not Jan Nepomniachtchi won the candidates twice and fought for the world championship, 3 times? And he isn't even in the top 15. Like, Jan Nepomniachtchi isn't. Like, he's right there with Jan Nepomniachtchi.
You gotta give them a look.
Dmitry Andrakin, yeah, okay, fine. Levon Aronian, yeah. Mamadat. And that's what I love. And that's what I'm saying. Like, chess is competitive right now. You could argue it's the golden age. You got all these cool people. I know most of these people. I didn't expect this. I didn't know before I pulled up this list. No face. I really didn't. I had no idea before I pulled up this list that I was going to find this. I know all these people. I know who Jorn Van Forest is and Richard Rappaport and Dingley Wren, Vishy Anand. Vishy Anand, I expected to see more people like Vishy Anand on this list. I was surprised I didn't. I'm genuinely surprised I didn't see more people like Vishy Anand on the list. Almost all these people are actively playing. Levon Aronian, Andrakin, Nihal Sarin is on here. Ali Reza Farouja, Arjun Erigaisi, Abdu Satorov, and Anish Giri, Wesley So. I mean, it's like these are all competitive people. In other words, like, if these are the 30 people ahead of you, that's not saying much. It's not saying much that you're just a little bit behind. And keep in mind, the difference between Gukesh's rating and Hikaru Nakamura is not even 100 elo. It's not even 100 elo. FIDE rating. I mean, it's not like Gukesh's elo is bad. It's not like Gukesh's elo is bad by any shake of the imagination. In other words, like, I don't think that everyone who's above him, I think, in other words, any one of these people on this list could be a world champion. It would not surprise me. Like, they could win the candidates. They could take the world championship. With the exception of Magnus Carlsen, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, in other words, like, the only person on this list who I think is the exception to all this is Magnus Carlsen. Like, everyone else, I'd expect any one of these people could beat any one of them in the world championship. If it was Caruana versus Neiman, well, maybe not.
That's
Neiman.
my exact point.
What's
Look at the live rankings. 10 yellow. There's a large amount of yellow at the Super Grandmaster ranking.
Is it? Do you really think it is? Do you really think 10 elo is a lot? In any elo, including I mean, maybe. I'd have to think about that. You might be right. It might be a chasm. But then you look at it, it's like Magnus Carlsen is not performing well right now, right? Like, he's had a rough year, and he's not competing as much, and he's got a 28-23 rating. It's 30 points above Fabiano Caruana at number 2. So that's 30 elo difference. So does that mean Magnus Carlsen is like just expected to win every tournament he goes into compared to like Makshay MVL? Like, MVL has a 27-13, but I would say I might even put money. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I might even put money on MVL right now over Carlsen. Maybe. I'd have to think about it. Maybe. Okay. I'd have to think about that.
Magnus would need to win 3 games against people in the top 10 to gain 10 yellow. In Classical, that's insane.
Yeah, but and this is my point. Gukesh playing Fabiano Caruana would probably only need to win one, two, one or two. Like, it's different. Magnus Carlsen at the top, right? Like, if you're at the top, 28-23, then, winning against Gukesh probably gets you... You probably need to win 5 games, right? Wouldn't, Carlsen need to win, 4 games against Gukesh to get... to do that? But my point is, Magnus Carlsen and Gukesh's record, 1v1, is pretty close. Gukesh has beaten Magnus. Magnus has beaten Gukesh.
You don't know enough about competitive chess, CC.
And it's I've beaten 2,000 rated players as a 1,500, So, in other words, I think the field, to me, and maybe I'm wrong, I think the field is just tight. I think it's just a tight field of the top. In other words, so it's the fact that, in other words, if all these people, I think Hikaru has talked about this as well. I think a lot of these people don't play... They play the minimum. They play the absolute minimum amount of games to maintain FIDE rating and eligibility into tournaments. But with a few exceptions, most notably the Indians, like Pragananda, Gukesh, play a lot of tournaments. They go around and with a few other exceptions, but a lot of these players, I can't remember the last time I've seen Laquan or Jordan Van Forest, or where did Mamadayarov? When did I see him play last? Not even sure. Maybe, but again, I might be wrong. This might just be observer bias. It might just be observer bias from my part. To me, it seems like Gukesh just hasn't had a chance. Even if his actual strength was top 5, I don't think he's been around long enough, because it takes time to grind Elo up to Magnus Carlsen, Caruana, Nakamura levels, right?
With the sole exception of Satoru Gojo, of course.
Satoru Gojo is a fraud. Satoru Gojo, fraud. He's a fraud. I would win. Fraud. Okay, that's annoying. I should have seen that, I guess. Is there any better way to defend that? I don't want to play this. This seems awkward, though. It seems bad. So I guess I have to. Dang it. Didn't want to play that move. I don't know. In other words, I think Gukesh had a rough year as well. And I think if Gukesh didn't have a rough year, if he was playing at his peak, the performance he played when he won the candidates. Because I think Gukesh played better in his candidates performance than he did in his World Championship match. But Gukesh, if he played at his peak performance this year, I think he would be about 30, 40 elo higher, and that would put him in the top 15, top 20, at least in the top 20. And then I don't even think there'd be a question about it.
Gyuks would need to win 2 games, get the top 10s. That one less. I don't even know what you're saying. LOL. Gyuks was world number 3 at one point. He's now 31st. But I feel like you're giving him a lot of justifications.
But what I'm saying is, and this is what I was talking about, Gukesh has been playing. Let me look. I could be wrong. I want to be clear about that, No Face. I told you, I might be wrong on this. I'm still actively thinking about this. I'm thinking about whether or not I'm right about this. I'm not trying to defend a hard position here. But let me see. How many games did Gukesh... how many FIDE ranked games did Gukesh, Anand, and let's just take a random one, and let's say Duda, play this last year? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. Okay, I did not mean to do that, but that's okay. It's not losing anything, which is weakening my position. I don't go material down. I could be wrong with this, but my understanding is Gukesh and Pragananda and a few other people have been playing a lot of FIDE ranked games, and they had a rough year. And so yes, they've had more opportunity costs, and their elo has indeed gone down. Sure has. I didn't remember him being ranked 3 though. That's good to know.
So has Sindarov. So has K-Mare.
Mm-hmm.
So has Prag Even and Hikaru.
Oh, Hikaru definitely has. He had to play those 40 games, remember, just to qualify for the candidates. Remember, everyone was mad about that. But do you really think Hikaru's 40 FIDE ranked games were actually FIDE ranked? I mean, he played against, what, one Grandmaster in one tournament? But they were all FIDE ranked. And I think he, like, gained, like, a few ELO, right? Like, he played, like, 40 games and moved, like, 2 ELO or something like that. Because everyone he was playing in these FIDE ranked games were, like, IMs and NMs and like tournaments around the world. Remember Hans Niemann said, I'm going to fly GMs out to whatever tournament you go to, and Hikaru wouldn't let anyone know which tournaments he was playing in until he got there? Remember that whole thing? That was hilarious. But your point is well taken, though, No Phase. You know, I think on all seriousness, you swayed me a little bit because I forgot that Gukesh was so high ranked for a while there, like in comparison. I did forget about that. I do remember that because I remember there being talk at the time like that Gukesh might take the number 2 spot at the time. I remember that thing. Like if Gukesh does really well in this upcoming tournament, he could be the second highest ranked player in the world. I remember that being a thing. And then he had a rough performance, and not only did he not get number 2.
What does them having a rough year matter? You're looking at it from an empathetic perspective, which is nice, but should be brought to the discus ion when talking about these sort of things.
Well, we're talking about ELO, though. Well, I mean, because, I mean, to me, like, abstracting it out further, I think there's people in the top 100, even weaker than Gukesh, who can and will play competitively against Duda, Gukesh, Pragananda, Sindarov, MVL, Jan Nepomniachtchi, and also there are people in the top 20 who can't. Like, can you really tell me Vishy Anand is going to be able to have a positive win rate against anyone around him at all? Like, why is Vishy Anand, like, Vishy Anand he has my infinite respect. The guy is an amazing chess player, a world-class person, is an amazing talent, an amazing chess player to this day, but he's not winning against MVL or Hikaru or Jan Nepomniachtchi or Jan Krzysztof Duda or any of these people. Like, he's not. He's not. He's not. Like, it's not a ranking. He should not be up there. He is not competitive. He would not win. But his ELO is still up there because he still plays a few FIDE rated matches, and so his FIDE rating is still active. 50 any range. So just for perspective here, Jan Krzysztof Duda played 30 to 60 classical FIDE rated games in the last 12 months, and Gukesh has played 50 to 80. So there's more of an opportunity cost, and whereas like Vishy Anand has only played 10 to 15. And against weaker opponents. I want to be clear about this. Vishy Anand is out there not playing Gukesh's and Hikaru's, whereas Gukesh is going out there, and I give him full props for that. He's going out there, he's playing the best in the world, and he's not performing well. He's not. I fully agree with you that him being not in the top 30 is weird, but I think if you would have said the same thing, but like, in other words, that's just a snapshot in time. In other words, like, I think when you look at the totality of his career and how even people lower rated than Gukesh can play competitively, I don't know. I think it's okay. It is weird though. Getting back to the original thing, it is weird. I am 100%. I do 100% think it's a little weird. It feels weird. It feels a little weird. The same thing was being said about Ding Liren. Where's Ding right now? Did I look that up? Is he on the list? Yeah, equally weird is where's Ding Liren? Ding Liren is also not up here. Where did Ding Liren's elo go? The last 2 world champions, both of them aren't in the top 30. Both.
Beck.
To me, it was an interesting discussion that was being held a while back. I responded to it on Twitter. I think chess.com posed the question, is like, who was the greatest player who never won a world championship? Like, who would you say is the player who most deserved to win the world championship or something like that? That was the way it was phrased. And I said Jan Nepomniachtchi. The guy won the candidates twice, is incredibly high rated, has been competitive for a long period of time.
Let's not abstract it out further. Everyone in the top 50 is an amazing player. I'm not saying that it's not competitive,
Right.
You're giving the world champion a lot of leeway on playing bad when he's the damn world champion. You can give him props, but again, that's empathetic, and Ding is in 15th place.
I'm not giving him a lot of leeway. I've said he's been playing bad. That's what I mean when I say a rough year. Maybe I'm not clear on that. I'm trying to say Gukesh has been playing poorly. I don't think there's any argument about that, right? Like he's just not been playing competitively. It's a little strange because the same things were being said about Ding Liren going into the World Championship about Gukesh, and it's the reason why Gukesh had to prove himself after he became World Championship, because a lot of people were calling him fake, which I thought was unfair. But then he played very competitively for a little while. Like in the first year after he won the title, he played very competitive. He had some very good showings, and now he hasn't. I agree with you. He's had some very poor showings. He is not playing well here recently, but I think just like Ding Liren, I think we shouldn't discount him as not worthy or not good enough, or like he can't be competitive, or he couldn't win against some of these other people. He's performed poorly, and his elo's bad right now. But I think if we look back in 6 months, this might be like water under the bridge. Could be, maybe not. It could, because like in Ding Liren's case, it wasn't. Like Ding Liren just fell off like entirely. Like Ding Liren not only showed that, you know, he wasn't the same person who won the world championship, but he couldn't even stay competitive anymore. It's like he just, like, whatever he had, it was lost entirely. And that was a shame. And I don't want to see that happen to Gukesh, because Gukesh is such a class act. He's such a cool person. He's such a great ambassador of the sport. I really want him to win the world championship, even though I got to tell you, it was fantastic watching Sindarov play in the candidates. Like, that was like so entertaining to watch. I was not hyped at all for that until it happened. And then I was really hyped. Then I was like really interested in what happened. I'm going to take this. Yeah, that's fine. I think this is good for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe crazy. Let's go here and here, I think. Attacking both. No, you're not getting in there. Are you kidding me? Not a chance. So no, I'm not giving Gukesh any leeway. Like in my opinion, I'm not giving him any leeway. He's definitely been performing bad, and it shows. And I'm worried. Okay. I think it's here. Defend it or lose it. Let's do the walk. We're walking. See if I can make a draw. I don't think I can, but he just sacked his rook, didn't he? He sacked his rook. And I missed it. And I wrecked it. And Ding is in the 15th place, is he? Oh, there he is. So, and this is what I'm saying. So, do you think Ding Liren, the fact that Ding Liren is higher than Gukesh matters? Like, in other words, if like Ding Liren and Gukesh swap places, would that be better? And this is my point. Like, elo is not a perfect measure. It's not a perfect
I never said
measure.
any of that, though I disagree with that sentiment using stuff like, it's snapshot in time. Sounds like an excuse. It's not a snapshot in time. It's the time right now.
I think that's the same thing. I think that's just arguing syntax. I think that's just arguing syntax. In this moment, what'd you say? Like, it's not a stop time. It's the time right now. In this time right now, as you say, Gukesh is doing bad. He's not performing well, and I'm worried. It's he is not performing at his best, but I think it's unfair to say he doesn't have better. Is all I'm saying. In other words, like, I think, in my opinion, knowing Gukesh's prep, knowing that he has Vishy Anand in his corner, that his prep is going to be immaculate. I don't think anyone prepares as well as Vishy Anand. He's going to have Vishy Anand and probably Pragananda helping him prepare for Sindarov. And I would bet Gukesh wins. Not just because I want him to. I think he has the edge. I think he's going to out-prep Sindarov. Because remember, when you're playing into candidates, you play generalists. You can't dig into and prepare for every single line and every single player, but you can for the World Championship, because you know exactly who you're playing, and you can look at their entire history. You can prepare for their strongest lines. You're gonna have prep way in advance, and we've seen this. We saw it in Jan Nepomniachtchi versus Dingley Ren. We saw it in Jan Nepomniachtchi versus Magnus. Right? It was Magnus, and yeah, we've seen it. So I think Gukesh is going to out prep, and he's gonna show that he is going to I think he's gonna win against Sindarov, who's currently ranked 4th in the world. Like, Sindarov is currently ranked 4th in the world, and I think Gukesh is going to beat him. Now that's me guessing. That's an educated guess based on
not really, because the sentiment of it's a snapshot in time is that he's doing badly right now.
Yes.
But he can do better later.
Yes.
It presents the current time as something that matters less because of this.
No.
But I disagree with that. The present is all that matters, especially in sports. IMO.
No, I agree with everything you just said. I mean, does it sound like I'm trying to minimize the present? I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that. I think Gukesh is definitely has definitely fallen off in his current level of performance. And to me, and I've talked about this on stream before, I largely think it's because he's young and he is a celebrity, and not a celebrity like Paris Hilton's a celebrity, right? He has to be a role model. He has to be a good guy. He has to mind his P's and Q's, and he's got the weight of an entire nation's expectations and hopes, and that's a lot to take for anyone. And now that's not an excuse, but it's just an analysis. It's an analysis. I think that's why he's having a little bit more pressure. He's got the World Championship coming up. And when you start doing a little bit bad, it's very easy to slip, right? Like when you've been holding on so long and you put on more and more weight, eventually you can slide down that hill a little bit. And I think that's what's happened. So he's definitely slid down a hill, and I just think he can recover from it, is what I'm saying. And I think he's going to surprise people and when the World Championship comes along. But yes, in this moment, in this year, in this last level of play, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. It's definitely not. He's got some demons that he's got to overcome. And now he'll want to take this way, but yeah. But this I think was better. Now I get a very comfortable spot on c2, and my weakness is no longer a weakness. Because he's got a white light square bishop, and these queens and rook are never getting to this b2 square. Ever. Okay, I'm not entirely wait a minute. Doesn't that just lose the bishop? No, it doesn't lose the bishop. Okay, so it doesn't lose the bishop. And I don't want to trade the bishop. I like my bishop, so I'll hold on to it. For now. Okay. Just overguard this pawn. There's no way he's pushing that. There's no way. Well, I'm going to force you to defend then, bud. Now we're prying open on the part of the position. Now that we're over defended. And this is now loose. Pawns are loose. There's major problems for his structure now. I mean, you can do that. My rook is going to be quite comfortable on g6, I feel. Is it here? I think it might be queen to c1 of all moves. Of all moves, I think it's going to be queen to c1. I guess he could try to run his king out, though.
Hello, streamer. I am new here. What is your name?
Gosh, hello. My name is Limelatch. I'm Limelatch, in fact. Okay. I think I might have made an oopsie. I didn't see this. I didn't see this idea.
I mean, in GL, it does sound like all of your arguments are empathetic on him.
Yeah.
I think it's partially because you keep reframing it.
What am I reframing, though? I am empathetic to Gukesh. I like Gukesh. And it's very easy to be empathetic. I agree with you. It's very easy to be empathetic to someone you like. 100%. Well, I kind of messed up with my rook. I just have to live with that. I guess I go here. Yeah, I am empathetic, but I don't know what the argument is. I don't know what we're arguing about right now. Like, I'm not sure what the contention is at this point. I think my opponent messed up. But I think that was the wrong tactical idea, I think. What the hell? Who recommended this? Well, now this is just easy. I think. Mm-hmm. Let's push the pawn. It's fine.
Can I show you my game after this, please?
Please do. Please, I would love to see your game. But yeah, no, I like Gukesh. And so I do give him a lot of leeway. You're right. I'm biased. I am biased. But I'm also an optimist. I don't like to think, especially, you know, he's young. He's got a lot of potential. So yeah. But yeah, but I do admit he's performing poorly, and it is a little, as you say, you correctly say, it is a little disturbing to see him so far down the rankings. But it's not a ranking. That's what I'm saying. I do contend, like, I will argue that point. I don't think Elo is a good ranking indicator, because then Vishianon and
Did you have RX F5 instead of G4?
I had a lot of things. I just had no time. I had zero time. There's no way I should have lost that game. I'm fair certain that was not a lost game. Also, I think someone else recommended a game earlier I forgot to look at. Someone else linked something earlier and I forgot to look at it. And I do apologize. If that was you and I forgot your game, I do apologize. Okay.
No, I guess it was too ambitious.
Bam. Bam.
That was me, LOL.
Oh, well, good. So we can look at one now. So I didn't forget any. Like, in other words, like, I'm glad I know whose game I forgot. I'm glad that much. Okay, so let's go up here. I would love to take a look at this game. What happened to Spotify? It's currently playing something. What is this? Oh, no, that's right. I needed to remove this from the playlist. Who recommended this? Who put this in the queue? No one put this in the queue. This is just something I missed from before. Remove from this playlist, please. Thank you. Ugh. Please, bro. 10D. What is that? What is that? Okay, we have a D3 opening. I was just talking earlier about how I never see anyone play D3. D5. F3. I was looking for C4. I thought C4 was coming out. I thought, like, man, I've never seen this before. But we looked at it earlier and, like, nobody plays that. I was about to be shocked. I was about to be shook because I just said it earlier today. We got the start of what looks like kind of like a Four Knights variation or some variation. But no, you go for an early fianchetto. I love it. I love it. He just, yeah, I hate this. I hate this so much. I used to play like this all the time. And then I put my bishops here when I very first started playing. I was
you
like,
did in fact forget me, Dink.
You did, in fact. Spirit of Bowl. If you have it, link it. And I'll take a look at it before stream is over. I promise. I would love to look at your game. And it's good to see you, by the way, Text. Let's see. Castle, I love this. I love it when players do this. I used to coach people to do this all the time. Fianchetto and then Castle Kingside. Before you do anything, just do it. Because it's almost impossible to preempt white from just like fianchettoing and castling. It's like, just do it, and then you can get into the middle game and play some tactics.
It's my bullet game.
No, yeah. I like to play aggressive attacking chess. I like to go all in. Sometimes I never even end up castling because I'm like, why do I want to castle? I want to throw more pieces at my enemies. But yeah, no, it's smart. It's good. It's good, especially in Hyperbullet. Oh, Lord, you can't play like I do in Hyperbullet. Okay, pawns are getting traded. He's like, he wants into your position. He's severe. Wow. So now he's giving up his ability to castle. He's got no... What is this? This is like, he's trying to build a house. He thinks he's playing Roblox and is trying to build the prettiest house he can with his pawns and miners. This is very symmetrical, very pretty, very pret, and the king has been on both squares. This is very pretty. I don't think this is good for white, though. I don't think at all this is good for white. You make a great trade, getting the queens off the board. Yeah, there's so many. You're like, you have a plethora of good options here. You obviously have to do something with this. I'm thinking this is probably fine. Something like this. Yeah, you're going to put so much pressure. You just got to stay active. You got to stay attacking. Maybe even just here like this and just win that pawn. Like, just throw both your knights at this e-pawn. It's impossible to defend. He can't get defenders out there quick enough. Let's see what you do. Yep, here's the g5 move. He shoos it away. Well, that just gives up the pawn then. Oh, I am so hyper-focused on this e-pawn. I didn't even notice. Look at this beautiful fork. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, you said there was... Did you say there was a brilliant move in this game? Should I turn on eval? Please, bro, giveaway. We did the giveaway. We did the giveaway yesterday for July. We have a giveaway for this month. You can join it now, Jax. You do not need to be present to win. You just have to do ! Giveaway and follow the instructions. Get entries into the giveaway. You can earn a giveaway ticket every single day I stream. Every single time I stream, you can have giveaway ticket, and at the end of the month, we draw for a $25 card. $25.
Early Sunday stream, right?
It is, and it's only 27 minutes of it left. Only 27 minutes left. I got to drive someone to airport in an hour, in just about exactly an hour. So I do have to end right on time today, sadly. I always like staying late.
This is why I love playing this opening. You get this fork so much because people get the big center. Then get hit with this, whilst him castled have developed pieces and the amazing bishop.
True. It's true. He played so passive with his bishops, and he was so eager to grab the center, you just kind of sidestepped it and went around. And now you're just like solidly up. Very possibly you're getting your knight out too. I'm very, very, very surprised he didn't make any attempt at all. Both of these moves, like corner in the knight at least, take away the g6 square so you can at least pick up the knight. Doesn't even try to do it, just abandons it entirely, and your knight gets out too. So now you were just amazing. You are like immaculate. You are beautiful in the position. You bring your knight back. It's supported by the bishop. He can't even take without developing. Yeah, now, oh man, you got these beautiful diagonals. Beautiful diagonals. His king can't even castle. It's stuck in the center of the board. Your knight's going to come out. This pawn is going to fall. Your rooks are going to centralize. This is going to be amazing. Okay, that's a little annoying. It's easily defendable, though. You go for a pawn.
No brilliant move, just really good play. I feel super proud of how in a bullet game I completely understood the game plan.
Yeah, you did all this. 14 moves in 8 seconds is beautiful. Beautiful start to it. That really shows you really understand your opening really well, which is the important thing. That's what I'm trying to get to with the dragon and the Nimzo. And then after I've gotten a good feel for it, where I can kind of do it automatically, then I'm going to take a course.
Good game, no face.
So then he comes in for your rook. You do drop a rook because you wanted this pawn, but I mean, you're still so far ahead in the position. You're up a full minor, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. He chases your bishop away. It's annoying, but it doesn't really do anything. You could probably even play here. Probably. I don't know. This is going to get... I mean, there's no really reason to rush, though. You can just back off and then play it on the next move. You go for a pawn. Okay, fair. The king comes in. Now you back off. I thought for sure he was going to attack the bishop because what else do you do? Do you go for the exchange? Oh, the attack. That works too. Oh, does that it forces an exchange? Oh, yeah, no, that's even better. I didn't see that. What a great tactic. You know, I probably would have played here because it forces an exchange. But, I mean, obviously there's a few... No, it doesn't. Yeah, but, I mean... Yeah, that's much better. Actually, that's much better. That's a much better way to exchange pieces. You get the king forward, you get the check. Wow, this is beautiful. I should be learning from this. I should be reviewing this game for my own knowledge. You're playing...
The thing is, I don't care about that rook to pawn is more important to me in endgame.
True. You're definitely true. It can be. It can be. You're like, and that's what I'm saying. It's like maybe the computer would disagree with that. Maybe the computer's like, don't exchange anything. Maneuver around this position and just like choke them out of the position. But it's like, we are not computers. You know where your strengths are. You know where you're worried about. And you're simplifying the position and playing the end game. You know you can win, which is so important. Now you're pushing your pawns forward. The bishop is getting stuck. This rook is completely cut off. If he did try to come over, you can even exchange it here. This rook has no way into this position. You have to be a little bit careful as these pawns start pushing forward, though, because this is still hard. You're getting further away from your king, and it becomes a little bit easier for your opponent to poke holes in it, but I think you know that already. Okay. Yeah, this person is cooked. I would probably just, like, here. Yeah, here. He can't go here because of the fork. So if you play bishop d5, the king is forced even further back because it can't play forward because of the skewer. Okay, that works. Same concept. You push him back. It's the exact same concept. Okay, you open up the diagonal. Got to be a little bit careful. Now the rook can lift in. It's not a concern. It's like, in other words, it can be easily dealt with, but I'm not sure it needed to happen. I don't think the h-pawn, which is an end pawn, right? Like the pawns on the edge of the board don't matter nearly as much. I think, I don't know. I think there had to be something somewhere. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I'm not sure exactly what I would do. But he does get the rook in. It doesn't matter, though, because all these pawns, they're shoving. You're a full knight up. It doesn't really matter. You could trade off the rook for the bishop and still win. You could trade the rook for the bishop and still win this game easily. See, he does have some counterplay. It's a good thing your knight can get back in time. Yeah, but your opponent's cooked. He's got nothing in this endgame. Your pawns are just going to be far too devastating. You're going to trade off bishops. No? Not trading off bishops? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I'm just going to fast forward through this. This is going to be just beautiful way to end the game. That pawn just isn't fast enough, and you have a checkmate in 2. Well, still works. Good game. Well done. Well done. I'm going to guess, knowing what I know about computers, it's going to say you played that as a 2050. You played that as a 2050 rated player. That's what I'm going to say. Let's look. Let's look at the game review. 2050. Great game, though. No face. Great game.
Super proud of saying that defensive knife move.
I was close. I said 2050. The computer says 2100. What a good game. So well played. No blunders, no misses, no mistakes, no inaccuracies. What an amazing game. This was like, I will say, this is a joy for me to watch. I don't think there's anything you can learn from this game, though, because you already did it. Like, what do you learn from perfection? How can you learn from perfection? This is about perfect. This is about you just like, you played beautifully. What a great game from start to finish. It's a great game. Thank you for sharing. That was fun to watch. That was fun to enjoy. Let's see. Let's look at Spirited Bowls game. What a great game, though. Wow.
Thing is, it's a bullet game. That's why I kept going after pawns.
No, you played it great. You played it amazingly. I think there's a few things that could have been more precise, like computer-wise. Not me. I would have played that less precise than you. I would not have played that endgame as well as you did. I would not. Especially, you've seen me play Bullet. I will tell you that it gets to the point with Bullet where you can get above your skill level just by playing faster, like less precise, more speed, which is why Bullet is bad for your game. And that's kind of where I'm at. I really need to work on my fundamentals a little bit more if I want to get any better. I don't, but if I wanted to get up to 2000 rated again, I would really need to work on my fundamentals. But you played a fundamentally sound game that was just beautiful there. Beautiful. Beautiful fundamentals. That was better than I could play that game by far. Like, I've played that good before, right? But I don't often play that good, especially in a bullet game. Okay, there is a brilliancy in here. I'm going to turn on analysis just so we can see where it's at. I'll turn the analysis off.
only even play rapid TBH.
Smart. Smart, Spiritable. That will serve you well. That will serve you well. Play a lot more games, and that will definitely serve you well. The more games you play, the better you will get. All right, I'm going to turn analysis off, but I'm going to keep the move order on. We have an E4 opening. There's nothing wrong with E4. I just don't play it myself. Yeah, F3 is almost always, every single time I see someone play E4, E5, like that's been reviewed here, is always knight F3. People love to play knight F3. There's a very book opening. The knights get swapped. I don't know anything that's happening in here. I don't play this. I don't know what to do. I don't know why that's bad. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, that's why that's bad. Yeah, there's a major attack here. I think the knight is actually the play here, right? You take with the knight, forking the queen and the rook. Even if the queen comes out, it doesn't, you can just block it and attack it at the same time. This seems like, okay, but you want to disrupt. You want to be a disruptor. You're like, I want to keep that king from castling. That's fair. Forces the king out, but now what do? It's the best move, but don't you drop a... Okay, I mean, okay, you trade in the center. That's, I didn't actually see that. Is that the best? Computer says it's the best move. I'm not going to argue with it. The king goes back. Shocked as hell. Oh, you have this tactic now. So now check. The king is forced forward again because can't block because the bishop could just take and you win the rook in the corner. So you could play queen to h5 now and make the king's life just wasted. Just wasted a move. You find the move and there it is. This is the tactic. We've all seen this puzzle. We've all seen this puzzle. This is a level 17, 18 puzzle. We've all seen it where you sack the pawn on the G file to win the rook on the H file. He doesn't take, though, even though he kind of had to at that point. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, it's got to be here, right? It's got to be here. And the king is getting walked.
Thank you. I don't often play that good either, but I was super happy because moves like the horse jump back to defend was the only move to keep the advantage. So was the rook sack.
Yeah, no, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. The whole thing from start to finish was beautiful. That was a very beautiful, elegant game to watch. Like, I would have, like I said before we did the game review, I guessed, having watched the game, 2050. I said 2050. That played, like, I was going to guess the computer would evaluate that as someone who was playing at a 22,000 rated strength. And the computer said 2100. That's amazing. You played that well above my average norm, like well above my accuracy, well above like my level of blunders and accuracies I do. Especially in a bullet game. Like, it's even more impressive that you did it in a bullet game because you have to intuit. Have that. You just had amazing pattern recognition and intuition about that game, which is just fascinating. This is definitely not right, though. This is definitely not right. It pins the bishop, if nothing else, which is already annoying. But it gives the king the ability to do something. Somewhere. And indeed, he gets his queen out, gives his king some space. Your bishop is now frozen. Your best bet now is probably to open up and attack more, though. And you do. Oh, wow. What is that? What is that? Oh, there's so many good ways to attack with that. My first thought is this is a puzzle. This looks like a puzzle to me. Is bishop, if block, then maybe it's not bishop. No, it's got to be bishop. It's got to be. Right? Yeah, bishop. Nice catch. And if block, what's the tactic here? There's a tactic. Take,
indeed was
check.
bishop.
And you're winning this rook somehow. Somehow you're winning this rook. Somehow you're winning this rook. How are you winning the rook? Ooh. Ooh, no. You're gonna run into tactics. Minimally. Something bad is happening here. I'm not sure what. Something. Minimally, he's relieving pressure. Keep it in mind, you're not that far ahead in material. It's like you have two rooks, knights, bishops, and queens. You're up pawns. You're up a lot of pawns. But you're you're not like up a minor. You're not like up a knight or like if in other words, if you lose a bishop is my point. If you lose a bishop, your entire advantage is gone.
93 move game where I had to run my king to the other side of the board and somehow won.
Wow. I'll take a look at that after this one, and then that'll probably be the end of stream. That'll be fun. That'll be a great one to end on. 93 move game. Wow. Was it a bullet game? That would be crazy if it's a 93 move bullet game. Okay. D7. Blocks in his own bishop. That why is this even given a thumbs up? This should be I feel like that should be an inaccuracy, but what do I know? I mean, this pawn is well defended. This rook, I mean, I get the open file. I get your ideas here. But it just doesn't seem as simple as, like, getting your knight out.
93 move bullet game, yup.
Wow, incredible. And now you get your knight out. Awesome. Well, I don't know. You're getting in somehow, right? Yep, you're getting in. You're getting in. Oh, when he goes back, oh, Lord, the king is going to be cooked. Somehow you're winning this rook. Like, if here, can't go here. The background seems miserable. Miserable. I don't know. This looks horrible. Oh! This pattern here. When you have a king here and a knight here, for example, just like any two pieces, though, where they're on a diagonal, but there's one square in between.
Perks of being young. I guess LOL got the reflexes for it.
The minimum amount of moves it takes to attack this king is 1, 2, 3. To attack the king, I mean. 1, 2, 3. This knight is incredibly far away from this square. I know it looks like a short distance, but this knight takes forever to attack the king from this square. Why is that so bad? I mean, you can minimally sidestep, and he does. Taking is crazy. Ooh! I'm actually surprised by this. I mean, I would take the knight. Knight takes knight is what I would do. What does the computer want? Queen takes g7. Wait, what?
Also, the fact this black king
G7.
isn't just dead is insane.
Oh! Queen g7. Okay, I see it. Because if here, it's a fork of the king and the rook, and so you win the rook for free, and if he moves backwards, you just win the rook with check, and you pick up the knight too. Yeah, this is a great tactic. I didn't see it at first. Okay. You're still winning, though. You're still heavily winning in this match. I'm sorry if I'm eating on stream. I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so I had to have a little protein bar. So, f7 check looks good to me. I don't know. These don't look... Yeah, drop... No, we can't take, though. Can't take because of the pin. I don't know. The computer's confusing me on some of these. Some of these moves look perfectly reasonable to me, but I have to actually study them to understand why they're not. Well, yeah, I mean, this is just... I mean, but isn't it just lost? I mean, there wasn't any good moves there at this point. Now you pick up the queen. And, I mean, you're gonna destroy... Why? And then you just walk... Yeah, you walk your rook over. And there's nothing the enemy rook can do. He's just too far away. I don't know what the computer's on about with some of these moves. Like, yes, I see this one. Like, I get it. Like, this one I get, but like, knight takes h7. Oh, this one I get. What was this one? c4? What was supposed to be played here? Knight f6 check? Oh, there's a fork of the king and the queen. I'm not normally playing chess at this hour.
Great game, dude.
I'm not normally playing chess at this hour, but yeah, there was just a fork missed. Just a fork missed. That's all that was. You played great, though. You played great. You really did play great. Did we look at an engine analysis of this? Because this is at least... It's at least 1,000. Maybe 1,200? I'm going to split the difference and say 1,100. Did we look at a review of this? I'm going to say 1,100. Just curious. 1,000. Okay. Great. Very well played. Very well played. This is what I'm saying. Don't trust in engine analysis too much. Just look at the main key points, which are here. where it's like, just understand why this is better. Just take a look and say, oh, yeah, this is a great tactic. This is a great tactic. He can't go here because of the fork. He can't go here because I just win everything. So just don't trade next time. Go here. And then the other one was here, where you just had a fork of the king and the queen. And then go along behind your day. Don't spend too much time analyzing these type of games. Add your elo. Okay. Let us look at No Face's game. This is a wow, 93 move bullet game. Craziness. And it starts with the D3 opening. Why? Because No Face knows his openings. No Face knows. Back in my day, I played 1100, and they would play like A4, Rook A3. Back in my day, 1100s played B4. I used to see that crap all the time. I never see that anymore. I never see people play crazy moves anymore. All right, so this is a relatively standard. You and Keto. It's like a Nimzo Larson in reverse. Like rather than going here, here, and here, it's here, here, and here. See? It's like it's a reverse. Symmetrical.
This was when I was lower yellow too.
Ah. So you've improved. You're growing. You're getting stronger. You're in your hyperbolic time chamber arc. H4 gets played. I love it. Already being aggressive with your king pawns. Ooh. Ugly. F6. This is not a good look. For black. No development. Weak. Like he is weak in all of his light squares. These are weak. If you can activate your queen and get your knights jumping, it's going to take a little bit of setup, but you know, things are, yeah, bad things are happening for black. I'm going to bet. Knight E1 is crazy. That's crazy. Okay. You just don't see this a lot at this elo. I mean, it's probably a good move, but crazy find. You're throwing your king pawns. Like, these are your protectors into the mix, though, but your opponent hasn't developed at all. So you're pretty much safe to do so. If your opponent is going to play, is not going to have an attack, then, you know, you attack. Okay, that's an idea. Can we deal with that idea? I don't know what this is. I guess not. So you push the pawn. I'm not sure you needed to give up the pawn there. You just like accept the fact that the rook is gone and just play the queen first. But you know, I would take with the king here. Actually, I would take with the king here. You want to keep this line of attack, and your king.
I start losing real bad, then get it back.
Yeah. But your king is really strong. Like, your king is as safe on F2 as he is on G1. Arguably stronger, because there's no longer any rook here. The rook is gone. Your king is guarding the pawns, which are guarding your king. Your bishop can come in and close off the dark squares. I would much rather have... I'm genuinely curious about this. Okay, it's about the same. The computer says queen takes F2 is right as well. Okay, that's fair. About the same. I would take with the king. But the computer says queen is the right move to take with. And, okay, now the pawn in the center is gone. Oh, wow, you are just throwing all your defense into the fray. It's a bold strategy. Let's see if it works out. You're here, but you decide not to take. Like, you came this far. But you didn't want to grab it. You wanted to bring your knight out instead and trade. I'm not sure about that one. There's no way that's right. That's got to be an inaccuracy, right? Let me just look. I'm just curious. Hold on. F takes, knight A3 is fine. Like getting your knight out. Knight D3 is not bad, actually. Taking is better, but knight D3 is not bad. Very nice. You do need to get your pieces out off the back rank, so it makes sense. I probably would have taken with a bishop. Just because not only does it develop your bishop, I'm curious about this one too. Not only does it develop your bishop, it adds as a counterweight to the H pawn. Now that, in other words, by taking with the F pawn, or by taking the F pawn, you create your passer, but you also create a passer in a game in which you are behind. You know you're behind in the game because you made a slight, because you traded down a bishop for a rook, but there's an equal number of pieces on the board. I wouldn't want to give my opponent a passer, even for a passer. But what is the computer? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Stop. So, yeah, the computer absolutely hates taking with the f-pawn. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Turning off analysis. I just wanted to know. Pinned your bishop, but that's easily walked out of. Uh-huh. Your bishop is really bad. Got it. I mean, this has got to be bad, right? Yeah. Let's see how you defend. I mean, you're going to need a lot of defensive tricks, because now you're way behind. Now you are way behind in the position. You're just down an exchange and two pawns, including a pass pawn. And this pawn is not defensible. If your opponent is smart, he will pick up this pawn next. Yep. Brings in the other rook. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, now he's going to play around. Oh, no. He's being too aggro. Too aggro. And did he just drop a rook knight for no reason? Well, no. I mean, I think you trapped that knight, didn't you? Yeah, what a great move. What a great move there. This would have dropped the pawn. Like, he would have dropped a pawn, but he would have saved the knight. Like, you know, this would have dropped the pawn. But I don't know, even with the pin, I don't know, definitely worth. Knight e3 was definitely the move here. Instead, he plays knight b4. Thank goodness, because now you got a game. Now you are probably definitely winning this game. You're up a bishop and a knight to a rook, but you got to get this pawn. You got to resolve this pawn on the. If you can resolve this pawn on the h file, you're definitely in better shape. Only move. I don't know if you want to trade a rook off, but okay. I think this works better, but it's probably just as good. Wait, doesn't that drop a pawn? Yeah. This was guarded. This is a problem. This was probably a better move. A4, I think, would have been fine. It would have prevented this pawn push. Obviously, he can try to force it, but then you can drop your bishop back, guard the pawn, and then move your knight. Yeah, your knight away if he attacks. I think that's right. He does have to get back for this pawn, though. Yeah. Now, how quickly can you attack the king with your knight? Because that's what's needed here. You can't attack here because of the pawn. So you need to find this square. How do you get there? One. Ooh. Not simple. Not simple. Not simple. Oh, my goodness. Minimally, the rook is going to have a chance to at least help. I don't know. You might be able to take your time with this, though. You might be able to take your time with this. But, I mean, there's a pawn over here. There is a pawn over here. I think you really... Can you get to this one? How do I get over here? Not simple. Not simple, because this is your only open square. And again, this takes 3 moves, so it's 4 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 moves. Probably worth it, though. Do you go for it? Yeah, you start bringing your knight over. Wisely so. I don't know what you're going to do on this side of the board. I don't... Oh, you want to... I don't know. I guess maybe you had to? 18 seconds on the clock. We have another 50 moves to play. How does this resolve? How did you get to the end game? Okay, you start munching pawns. I can't believe he allowed that. Why would he ever allow that? Why? You can't let the knight in. Oh, okay. Well, he lets the knight in. Now you're getting a queen. Now you're golden. You're golden. The most important thing is to find the fork now. You got to find the fork of the rook and the knight. With a dark square bishop, you should be able to do that. Okay, it's almost certainly here. And then here, right? You go back. No. Oh, no. You're letting him get into the corner. Yep. Now it's his turn to do a little bit of check. There's got to be a fork here that's easy. There has to be a fork. You might need to... I would probably play bishop d6 first. It covers the h2 square and that critically that 4 square, so he doesn't have this check either. Your queen is already covering the h6 square, and then you're gonna find a way to fork everything. You give up the bishop. Oh, do you see the fork, though? Do you get the fork in? Yes. Well, now it should be simple. How does this go another 30 moves? No, you can't take that pawn until your king gets over there. You got to get your king over there. Okay, you park it in front. Great tactic. Great tactic. Push him away. No, you're good to go here. You're good to go here. You can 100% go here. He's got plenty of space to run. Matter of fact, it's very efficient too, because after here, it's just like a mate in 3 after that. Now you let him out. He goes back. Come on. No, here. Oh, well. You just have to chase him down now. That's fine. Get him out of the center of the board. There it comes. You got 10 seconds. With a king and queen, no matter what, and nothing else on the board, you should only need 2. Like 2 seconds should be more than enough. You need to take a couple seconds if you at 11 seconds, just take a deep breath and then lock in. And then lock in. You should be looking for this move, by the way, like to make it simple. Like in other words, queen, king pairing like this. It takes away all the space in the position, and it forces the king back. Good. See, same thing here. Forces the king onto the back rank, and then you can just cut off. Okay, now he's on the back rank, and now it's GG. Could be a little bit more precise at points, but I'd say overall very solid. Very, very, very solid. Based on the level of play, I'm going to say you played that like a 1700 game. I'm going to say the computer will evaluate you at a 1700. Let's see if I'm right. 1250. Really? I thought you did better than 1250. But again, I don't put much stock in the computer either. Look at this. Okay. You had a few blunders, but come on, were they major blunders? What were they? What even were they? What even were they? So it says here is a mistake because of rook takes c6. Did he not take rook takes c? Oh, he didn't. I didn't even notice. Okay, fair enough. I see why now. Because he didn't take a free rook. I mean, he had a free knight here. He didn't take it. Okay. And here? Okay. Queen d5. Yeah, queen d5. Let's see if we can work this out, because apparently it's a mate in 9. So it's here. This is forced. I imagine here. Yeah? Yep. And if he doesn't take, like if he goes here or here, then... Well, this is easy. So not there. So if it's here, I guess it's just here. Like it was here. Queen A8. Queen A8 check is better. Oh, yeah, because then he's forced here and then here. Yeah. Okay, so that's the mating line. It's definitely here. Yeah, that's the mating line. Okay. But if he does take here, then yeah, this is also pretty easy. You just bring your king in and you just checkmate. All right, and it's a mate in 5. Okay, so I can see that. I don't think this is a blunder, though. It's not like you lose the game or anything. You're doing the right thing. It is a bullet game. You only have 12 seconds left. Your main thought is get this rook off the board, and that's smart. I think that's smart. Okay, so you did this move twice. Yes. Okay, see, you make this move twice where you should play to c3. I pointed out when we got here. I don't think it's worth tanking your eval over. I don't think it's worth tanking your Val over. You're still going to get your king in and take that pawn, even if your king should be on c3. King c3 is inarguably the best move because it takes away all space out of the king's position, forces him behind, and then you just like, then you just, yeah, then, so it's like, so you go here, 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 he tries to run, and then you just bring him back, and then it's checkmate. But so what? So what? In other words, I really think you would have, if it wasn't for these two blunders, which again aren't really blunders. I mean, yeah, it delays the game a good bit. So it takes you, instead of 4 moves, 15. Fine, but I mean, is it really worth like tanking the review that much? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, let me take a look at what's happening here. Just taking a quick little look-see. Just want to see who's about. Oh, we got 6 people watching. Maybe we rate someone. Well, I'm not going to have time to say hello to them, though. And I don't think anyone in particular will mind. So I'm just going to call it here. Thank you for spending this Sunday morning with me. I had a lot of fun. No Face, thank you for coming around. Thanks for talking about boxing. Thanks for talking about boxing with me. I learned a lot. And talking in general. We had a lot of cool discussions. I've got a lot to think about. I got to check my bias on a couple things. Akash, thank you. Spiritable, thank you. Everyone who came by, and Lacrosse and Nikita, and joined the giveaway. Olympus. You know, a little bit contentious, but still fun talking to you. Still fun having a discussion. Vortex came by. I will check out what you posted in Discord, Vortex, but that's it for me today. I will be back on at midnight my time. That is in 13 hours. So if you aren't doing anything 13 hours from now, I want to come by and say hello. I will be around. With that,